Well, hello everybody. Welcome to another stream. I wonder. Give me a second. Did I plug anything? I plugged Chroma recently. Yeah, it must be that. Okay. Bear with me for a second. 24 bits, one channel, yeah. There we go. Now we have proper audio again, yeah. I don't know why. Well, I think I know why. Unplugging stuff makes my Windows set my audio interface to default settings, which means two-channel audio, and two-channel audio on this interface messes with my Again. There we go. I have a light now. So how is everybody today? Hope everybody's doing good. I probably should tweet. I will going to do that live now. Circle. Gonna be playing some Jump King and then some Warframe when I get tired of falling. Yeah, know where to find me. There we go. So I send a tweet. Now I need to do a skit, which is kinda cringe, but whatever. But on this one I can post a link. And there we go. I post a link. There we go. I have I did my job of putting like my social media links on Twitter so that 5 people who follows me on social media can come. Very important, you know, very important. So yeah, today we're gonna be playing some Jump King. Let's check what the day of the day is, and I was checking an interesting news, so I want to look into this. So YouTube Jump Ahead. I saw this on Threads, so okay, Mashable. Alright, let me see this. YouTube is officially launching AI-powered Jump Ahead feature for premium users. Back in March, YouTube began testing a way for users to skip ahead to the most interesting parts of a video. Basically, okay, I have my thoughts. I'm gonna save them for later. Determined by user watching data and AI predictions. Now the experiment is out of beta. It's rolling out to YouTube Premium users, but only on Android now. Okay. For viewers who are just trying to get to the good stuff, this could be a useful way to skip the filler content in bloated videos. It might also be a powerful incentive to sign up for YouTube Premium. I doubt that, which the streaming giant has been pushing hard for in other ways, like potentially adding post-screen ads and cracking on ad blockers for free accounts. Our attention spans are already minuscule, but there is also the unsettling feeling that YouTube is using AI to shave them down even further. How to use Jump Ahead. When you double tap to skip ahead 10 seconds, you'll see a Jump Ahead button on the bottom right corner of the screen. If you tap this, text over the video says skipping over commonly skipping sections. Instead of jumping ahead by 10 seconds, it's taking you to what's being deemed the next best point at a viewer typically skips ahead to. Okay. This feature is trained by granular watch data, watching habits. By the way, the Jump Ahead button has also been testing an Ask. So you can ask about the video, you can test this. Alright, okay, so YouTube is adding a sponsor block, basically. I don't know if you know about it. If you don't know about it, I'm gonna show you. Sponsor block. This is how it's called, yeah. So sponsor block is like an open source. It's a browser add-on. You can get it for Chrome. You can get it for Firefox, Edge, Opera, whatever, Android, iOS. So there are ports for everywhere, basically. The idea how it works, it's not AI, it's collaborative. So everybody who has the add-on can submit to the when they watching a YouTube video, they can submit a blog on that video as a sponsored section. And I don't have it installed on this browser, you know. Let me see. No, I don't think I have it. Which extensions do I have installed here? You don't get to see this. I like how you do not get to see this. It's very smart. Yeah, no, I have it. I have an ad blocker here, but for safety reasons usually. But I don't have a sponsor block. So basically, when you have sponsor block, you will get like different part of the video get marked, and they have like different categories. So okay, check how it works. Maybe it shows it. Yeah. when you visit a YouTube video, it will check a database that it's created by users. They don't use AI, and if they send submissions about different kind of segment, which could be like it's a sponsored segment, it's self-promotion, it's like and subscribe engagement and stuff like that. And you can set the add-on so it automatically skips the segment for you. So when you have like so basically this is meant to deal with the idea that a lot of content creators have started to add their own advertisement sections within their videos. And if you don't like watching those, well, yeah, this plugin is for you. And apparently YouTube is now going to implement it globally, which means, because let's be honest, like the part that most people will skip in a video is going to be ads. So when YouTube is saying like, we are gonna do jump ahead, and people who don't like people who do not like a particular section of a video, they will be able to automatically skip it using AI technology, whatever. This means like we are adding a system where users can just skip ads, which, okay, yeah, fair. That means that YouTube is telling you that they don't care about you monetizing your content, which, so, okay, there is like it's complex, right? It's like a moral thing about should you use ad blockers, should you not use ad blockers? I don't know. It's kind of a it's kind of a complex situation because YouTube with ads is so unwatchable, and people will say like, yeah, pay for the YouTube Premium, and I'm gonna say no. So yeah, I will be out with it. I run an ad blocker in YouTube. Like I'm not gonna try to pretend I'm holier than I am on anything. I try not to be hype. So I don't have a monetized YouTube channel, so I don't feel guilty about that. But I am monetized on Twitch, and this is why I do not run ad blockers on Twitch. I just do the standard thing that everybody else does. Well, I know a lot of people do ad blockers, but on Twitch I do have I do get to see ads like everyone else. I probably see less ads because the way a lot of type apps work nowadays, advertisers will buy slots per region. Hi Kuroneko, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So advertisers on a platform will purchase apps per region, right? So obviously it's not the same cost if you want an ad to be shown like everywhere, or, well, I don't know, if you are like, I don't know, an Argentinian brand of soap, you don't need for people in the US to watch your ad, right? It's like they are not gonna travel to Argentina to buy your soap. So you usually, and you will expect that if your ad is showing in less regions, you pay less. So you will go to the platform and say, yeah, I want a slot on your platform for advertisement, and please just show this on Argentina because that's my customer base. Depending on the platform, they might have different things. Like maybe some people will not let you be as granular as a country. They will be like, well, we do continents, right? So South America only, right? So that's kind of how the thing works. Not every ad is shown everywhere because they will show only on their target audiences. And you will see something, there's different things. Something like PlayStation might be going worldwide because like everybody on the war games, stuff like that. And they probably cut them like a cheaper deal if you buy a larger sum. So here, me being on Uruguay, it's like, yeah, I don't get to see a lot of ads because not a lot of advertisers are buying on Twitch on my zone. So usually I get a very ad-free experience with the occasional ad. A lot of pop-up ads because pop-up ads probably are super cheap for a company to show, so it's different than the ones that interrupt the stream, and I don't mind them. Like I'm usually like, let's be honest, most of us watch streams on Twitch on a second screen, right? We have them on a background, we're doing something else, and we just have the noise. At least that's how I usually consume content. It's rare that I'm watching a stream and I'm absolutely focused on what's going on. So, but on YouTube, a lot of people put a lot more ads, and even on my region, YouTube is more widely known than Twitch, I believe. And I had the non-ad-free experience in YouTube can be really annoying, and I could swear that certain devices show you more ads than others. I have a smart TV on the beach house, which it's just absolutely insane the amount of ads it shows. I just feel like it shows more ads than a regular device, than other devices. Like my Fire TV doesn't show as many ads as that smart TV, right? It's like crazy. So yeah, I don't put it against anyone who runs YouTube with an ad blocker. And YouTube obviously does not want you to run an ad blocker because they will not get that advertisement money themselves, and that's how they make cash. But nowadays the streamer doesn't get that much from regular ads, because a couple years ago there was a thing called the adpocalypse, where pretty much everybody's like ad revenue went like extremely low. A lot of people would live just via YouTube ads. Hi! Oh, thank you for your resub, Cloud. Yes, always remember to boil your babies. You are all boiling your babies, right? Like, please do it. I actually was watching like recipes. I kind of want to do something like make my own soda, and it's not that hard. It does involve a healthy amount of boiling, so it makes it all like good in the universe. 3 years and 2 months is wild. I cannot believe I've been streaming for that long. I mean, let's all ignore the part where I didn't stream for a year, you know? Let's all ignore that part. We ignore the part. But yeah, it's been a minute. A hot minute. A boiled minute. Yeah. So I was checking, like, apparently YouTube it's implementing like an ad blocker on YouTube Premium. Right, if you pay for YouTube Premium, you already get like no ads. But what they are doing now is offering viewers the ability to have like a built-in sponsor block, like AI-powered sponsor block that lets people just jump ahead on videos. Hi, Leon! It's a jumpening. It is a jumpening. Just checking some news that catch my eye. We can check what's the day of the day, and then we go for some jumps until I get absolutely tired and we switch to Warframe, which is my comfort game and my all game. I don't know. But yeah, it's wild that YouTube themselves are going like, you know what? Yeah, nobody likes apps, right? We're gonna skip. We're gonna make it so you don't have to watch creators' apps. So basically, this is not meant to be an ad blocker, but this is like meant to be like what's the most commonly skipped part in a video? Well, we'll skip it for you. That's gonna be ads. And we already knew that YouTube did stuff like that, right? I don't know if you have seen it, but they have been started tracking this kind of stuff like a while ago. So, oh no, let's grab this video. Yeah, you can see that, right? It's like this thing has started happening, you know, the wavy thing. This is where I think this is a skip data actually, and if you go to it should say it on the peak. Yeah, here's the peak that it will say, you cannot see it because I hidden it. There we go. I'll go away for a moment, and you can see that here it gives you the most replayed part of the video. So they have been gathering all this data, and now they are okay. And this is another peak on the watch graphic, and you can see it says like the most replayed kind of thing. Speaking of that, like yeah, I was checking like how to make Nuka-Cola, and apparently it's not that hard, so I'm gonna try that at some point. That's gonna be like very cool. I mean, I cannot do it on stream because I don't have the gear to do a cooking stream. That's a shame. It will be too much madness. I wonder if I can like film it and make a video about it though. Maybe I cannot stream it because I'm very worried about showing my face on a camera, but maybe I could record a video. I don't know. And I could use Lulu as a camerographer. Yes. Because she has nothing better to do. Yes. Okay, let's check what the day of the day is. National Holiday Day. I don't know. There we go. This is the site. It's fine. National Today. View today's holidays. Donkey Week. National Teachers Day. Okay, this is national. I think it is US. Everything that's national is US, but it's fine. National Tourism Day. Okay. Tourism in America looks like it will be really expensive. The Beaufort Scale Day. Okay. Bladder Cancer Awareness Day. Okay. Childhood Depression Awareness Day. Mood. Loves Baby Soft Day. Who gets to... Chat, we need a Bepis Day. You spread the word, get working on it. Get me a Bepis Day. National Avery Day. Okay, if you call Avery. National Barrier... okay, yeah. Barrier Awareness Day. So this is like making sure places are handicap accessible. Something like that. National Cosmopolitan Day. Yeah. This is. I never had a Cosmo, but they don't look bad. National Foster Care Day. Cool. National Homebrew Day. Nice. National Paste Up Day. Okay. People need to be careful with the names. When you say paste up, I think about something very specific, like National Sniffing Glue Day. Yay! My favorite day. Represents my brain. National Packaging Design Day. Cool. National Roast Leg of Lamb Day. Ooh, tasty. I want them. Poem on Your Pillow Day. World Asthma Day. Yeah, let's give the world some asthma. J Balvin's birthday. Oh, this person had like a McDonald's meal or something like that. Everybody gets a McDonald's meal. Oh, it's Mr. Beast's birthday. Yay. Rico Nasty's birthday and Sarah Vasca birthday. Today is a very boring day. Like I think it's my these are my two picks: National Cosmopolitan Day or Homebrew Day. So what's in a Cosmo? Hi Sarah, doing good. Was checking some news. Was checking what day is today. Apparently today is a boring day. Is a Cosmopolitan a martini? A Cosmopolitan is serving a martini glass, but it's not a martini. Because the primary component of a martini is gin and vermouth. Oh no, you see vermouth. Some people will get angry because apparently they don't like putting vermouth in a martini. And so, okay, I hate when people use like martinis as an excuse to drink gin. If you don't want to drink gin, just drink gin. I mean, gin is yummy. You don't need to mix it with anything. But I mean, that screwy thing that some people say that they put some vermouth on a glass, they swish it around and then they empty it and then they drop the gin. That's not changing the taste, and that's just wasting good vermouth. Like, do your martini the right way, people, or drink gin. Choose one. I like making drinks, by the way. Hey, yeah, make your own Cosmo at home. Well, how do I do? Okay. 5 ingredients needed to make the perfect cosmopolitan drink at home. Lemon flavored vodka. Cranberry juice cocktail. Orange liqueur. Fresh lime juice. Crushed ice. I don't know. I'm not... Okay, so... I like making my own drinks and stuff, but something I always try to keep in mind when grabbing like stuff to make cocktails is getting something that has multiple uses, right? Lemon infused, you just prefer your vodka Coke or Jaeger bombs, as those are the only two drinks you like the taste of. That's very nice. Yeah, of course. Those are very cool. I don't think I've ever had like vodka and Coke. I think I have like gin and Coke. I've had like whiskey and Coke, of course, but rum and Coke. Rum and Coke is a classic, but I don't think I've ever had vodka and Coke. Actually, I'm not stocking vodka right now. I probably should get a vodka because I like to have like drinks that are a base for multiple cocktails. I don't like to have something that's just a single trick pony. I'm worried, for example, about lemon flavored vodka, because I think that neat vodka might probably be the more usable on different things. I'm actually like want to get vodka to make an espresso martini, but because you need vodka, Kahlua, and espresso basically, and yeah, you can use vodka for a bunch of drinks. So I feel like it's too restrictive to get something that's already flavored. You're a bad mixer though. As you learn with mixing vodka together. I mean, it's fine. You just like all things, you just need to practice. Like the more you do it, you learn things. And you start like making, you need to have, I think the good thing about like mixing cocktails and stuff is like have your own recipe book, but don't write your recipes with with a pen. Do them with a pencil so you can erase and adjust quantities. Like I've been working on my whiskey sour for a bit. I reached like a point where I'm really happy with my whiskey sour, which I'm doing it like, if you're interested in that, I'm doing like 2 ounces of whiskey. You try to only drink a month or so. It's fine. Yeah, that's perfectly fair. I usually am I don't drink heavily, never. Like it's been years since I've been hangover, like really hangover. But even when I'm drinking, like I drink. When I say like, oh, I'm drinking today, like at most I will have like a couple beers and a cocktail, and that's gonna be it. So I have controlled my drinking a lot. I think the time I drink the most is visiting my father, because my father likes to have an aperitif. So we usually have a couple glasses of whiskey, and then I switch to gin or some Fernet or something like that. But yeah, I usually keep it for the weekends, and it's not even like a every weekend kind of deal. And sometimes I like to have like a Friday after work to celebrate the weekend. I will have like a small drink, but usually nowadays I'm doing like a Fernet with Coke, and that's kinda it. Before it will be like just 1 beer or something like that. Nothing too fancy. You can drink heavily, but only when going to a big event, like a concert or something. I can understand that. Yeah, having like it has to be on occasion. You have to have a reason and something like that. Yeah, that's good. That's very good, honestly. It's good to be aware and careful about about one's own drinking habits. For example, something I do, and I try to be like extremely careful. I'm very aware that I do not drink if I am sad, or if I am like frustrated, or if I am anxious. I'm always very careful to not drink in response to me having a bad situation, because that's how you build a dependence. So for me, it's like drinking, it's a celebratory, it's never medicinal, right? I'm gonna say like that's been when I was like, before I had like my mental health work, before I fixed a lot of my mental health issues and stuff like that. Once or twice I was like so out of control that I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna have like a shot of whiskey or 2 shots of whiskey, and they work. And that's the scary part, you know. That's the scary part. You are in a spiral. You take like a couple shots of alcohol, and they calm you down at the beginning. But I was like so aware that I should not be doing that, and that was like a very large low point. So I always was like, yeah, I cannot make this a habit, because that's how you like build an alcohol dependence. Because yeah, they freaking work if you're having like a very huge like issue. At least personally. So, but that's how it starts, right? It's like it worked the first time, but then you need to drink more for them to work, and then you are drinking all the time. Most you have drunk is 26 vodka ice, a triple vodka and coke, and a can of Carlin in one night going to a concert. It was funny though when the concert venue ran out of alcohol. That's a ton. Okay, that's absolutely a ton. Hi, Mana, welcome. Yeah, I remember like on my when I was younger, I would drink like a lot of stuff. I'm not keeping count, especially in places where there was like free flowing booze, and I will drink until I was like throwing up on the street. But I don't do that anymore, luckily. I will like get really sick on my stomach, and the other day my face will be all red from all the vomiting. Everyone had to run to a corner shop to get more booze. That's amazing though. You don't drink, Mana? Nice. I always respect people who don't drink. It's good. I'm not the kind of person who will be like, why don't you drink? Have you never tried drink? No. In fact, something I pride myself is I know how to do a couple nice mocktails. So infusing I like to have non-alcoholic alternatives of things I like. So does root beer count? I think it doesn't. But because, okay, so does root beer count? Because I think that it does contain a tiny amount of alcohol, right? Is root beer alcoholic? Root beer doesn't have alcohol because, okay. No. Okay. I got the idea that root beer could be alcoholic because, like, it had like a negligible amount of alcohol, but probably doesn't. I don't know. So over here we have something that's called Malta, which is similar to root beer, but it's not root beer. So we have stuff like that. Malta is a highly carbonated malt beverage brewed for barley, hops, and water. Root beer? Yeah, I think it's meant to be like just byproducts or a different process, but it's not fermented. But I get the idea that root beer like contains like it may contain like a negligible amount of alcohol. I don't know. And what's the difference? In Hispanic communities, we have like this called like Malta. But no, is Malta root beer? That I don't know. Maybe it's like how we call root beer. Yeah, Malta. It's lightly carbonated. Ugh, Jesus. Okay, wiki. It's a popular non-alcoholic drink manufactured in Venezuela. No, Maltin Polar is just a brand. Yeah, malt beverage with barley, hops, and water. Caramel color. There are different things. And yeah, root beer is supposed to be... Let me check. There are non-alcoholic versions. Okay. The tradition... This is what I was checking. The beverage was... the recipe... The traditional recipe for root beer ends up producing something that's 2% alcohol. So it's like almost half a regular beer. I think beers are between 4 and 6. So, but there are ways to make it less. And yeah, I don't think I ever had like root beer, but this looks very similar to Malta, so it probably is kind of the same. You used to drink Banta. So, okay, so you had both. You had both, Mana. Are they the same or are they different? Is Malta just root beer, or do they have like different taste or anything? Because I always keeps wondering that thing, you know? Like, are they the same thing? But yeah, something I like when I'm making like my cocktails and stuff, I'm always on the lookout for making like non-alcoholic versions, because I fear that someday root is like licorice. So they taste different. I never had licorice, but I know that they taste different now. Okay, I understand that. That's good to know. But yeah, so I'm afraid someday I will Malta is Malta. Very it tastes like itself. But what I was saying, like, I'm afraid that someday I will invite friends over, I will make drinks, and someone will say like, oh, I don't drink, and I will be making like fancy cocktails for everyone, and then serve someone else like a glass of Coke. And I feel like that person will be sad, so I like making like non-alcoholic cocktails. So I have a book that has some recipes. In general, you can do a lot if you make like very dense tea, you know, like you put a lot of tea bags on a little amount of water, so you make a very condensed tea, and you can use that tea to replace the whiskey or the spirits on the cocktail, and usually results really well. I make something called a tea sour, which is like a whiskey sour, but it uses tea instead of whiskey. There is something called an Earl Grey fizz that uses Earl Grey also. You will notice if you make a float of them. Ah, I see. I wouldn't say a word if that happened to you. Honestly, as there are times that you won't drink if I already have drunk that word. That non. Yeah, I know that people won't get annoyed by that, but I feel like if you're doing something cool like making cocktails for your friends, I want to have like options for the people who cannot drink. And I know that there are people who won't be able to drink, but for example, I have a friends who are a couple and they drive, so one of them will be driving, so that person cannot drink. So if I'm making all fancy cocktails and then I serve that person just for you a glass of Coke. Now I want to be able like at least to make something for them, you know. So yeah, I get like tea and stuff like that. It's like a great mixer for a cocktail. You can replace like and still make it tasty. Also, the other time I finally made mojitos, which are usually like rum, lime juice, simple syrup, mint, and some soda, some seltzer water, and soda water. Ponche de Malta. Let's see, what's that? Malta punch. Aida's kitchen. Ponche de Malta. It's like a... Ooh. Egg yolks, sugar, and Malta. That's a... That happened to your father when he took you both to a concert and he had to drink water at the concert. Yeah, that's always like the... I mean, obviously, do never drink and drive, right? I'm all for people being safe, but I understand how it's kind of... Like, at least have options that are fun for everyone. But, yeah. This actually reminds me a lot of a sour. Okay? Feel free to return. So because it uses egg yolks, so egg yolks is to give you the foam, and that's like one of the parts of a sour, sugar and Malta. Instead of egg yolks on recipes, I use aquafaba. Aquafaba is the water from the chickpea can. If you like have canned chickpeas, you don't throw the water, you save it, and you can use like an ounce or a couple tablespoons of aquafaba as a replacement for egg yolks. Actually, no, aquafaba is for egg whites, right? Yeah, it's for egg whites. Yeah, aquafaba is a replacement for egg whites, and the egg whites is what will give it the foam. It's weird that it's using yolk here. It's kind of heavy. That's a lot heavier. Yeah, that will be a thicker cream. Okay, interesting. Okay, I'm going too fast on this one. So what you do is you grab an egg yolk. Okay. And some people put 2. You put it on a glass, 2 tablespoons of sugar. You stir. Okay, until you make a foam. Yeah, you are doing raw egg. Yeah, this is a salmonella risk. Okay, yeah, you have to be careful with that. You put the Malta, small amount of chilled Malta, you stir and you keep pouring until you have the drink. Okay. Interesting. Okay, it's interesting. It's interesting that you're adding foam to something that's already foamy, like Malta, but I might try it at some time, but I don't know. I don't know if I will use the yolks. I want to be careful about the raw yolk. The last thing I want to get is salmonella. We had like I remember like when I was, I'm not gonna say my age. No, a lot of years ago, we have like a salmonella, not crisis, but one sandwich company, not Subways. This was a different kind of sandwich. Okay, Uruguayan sandwich. It's gonna give me a chivito. No, yeah, this kind of sandwiches, sandwich de miga. So we have a lot of on parties and birthdays and stuff like that. We have this kind of sandwich with this kind of bread. This is what we use, like the word interchangeably for the more kind of, for a lot of sandwiches, of course. But this is so that it was like a bakery or company that specializes in selling these sandwiches, and all their mayo from one of their suppliers was infected with salmonella. So a lot of their customers, there was a wave of people getting sick with salmonella and having to go to the hospital and stuff. I even have some people I knew, some acquaintances that had that happen to them, and it was like, oh my god, no. Until today, I am very wary about salmonella. I don't know why. Things that happen when you are when you're little, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to go to the hospital. I still eat sandwiches. I don't think I stop eating sandwiches, right? It's like, I'm gonna assume that if they give me food, it's safe. I want it on my belly. But yeah, mojitos. I was talking about mojitos at some point. I made mojitos are kind of easy to make them alcohol free. Yeah, it is bad. It was like really bad. But an alcohol-free mojito is just like sparkling water, some sugar, some simple syrup you use for that, lime juice, ice, mint. It's tasty. It's tasty. It loses a bit of the kick of the rum, but it's not bad at all. So yeah, I like to have like a bunch of alcohol-free alternatives, so you can still make cocktails and you don't need to make them alcoholic. There are a lot of fun drinks one can make. I'm not too much of a cooking person. Like, I can make myself some lunch, but my problem is that when I make food, it ends up being unhealthy because I am an unhealthy person. This is why Lulu handles food, because everything I cook includes bacon or frying or something. But yeah, I want to practice baking more stuff, you know. I did some baking, some dough and stuff like that, so I want to keep trying, because that's the thing, right? The first time you try, I tried baking. I didn't try baking some bread. I used some leftover dough that was meant to be used on I made torta fritas during my vacation a couple of weeks ago, and a torta frita is this. Why didn't healthy food taste so good? I know, right? Why? So these are torta fritas. And this is pretty much fried dough, and over here traditionally we eat them on rainy days. It was super rainy during my vacations a couple of weeks ago, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make myself some torta fritas. So I went to the store. It was rainy. I had to bring my umbrella to buy some flour. On the way back, it's like, oh my god, I hope we have those. Look, some biscuits. Yeah, I guess you could say so. Probably I need a point of reference, because there we go. Well, this person has it with dulce de leche, but okay, let me see if I wanted to see if there was one. Well, this one is huge. They are doing it long now. I've seen that on the street. Some people are doing it a bit longer than usual. There are so many pictures of torta frita. I want one with a banana for scale. You know what? The first picture over there, you thought it was platanos? No. Let me... Okay, yeah, this one, this person has some dulce de leche on, on the torta frita, but you can get an idea of the size, you know? It's kind of like larger than your hand. Like, it's pretty big, soft, and tasty. And I made a couple. I made a dough, they turned out pretty good, you know? They were tasty. So it's basically... Yeah, it's kind of pancake in size, and you make them with flour. Traditionally, you want to use lard, cow lard, so some cow fat. You put some in the dough, and you fry them in the cow fat. But if you don't have that, you can use oil, you can use butter for the dough. They didn't have cow fat on the cow lard on the store that day, so I used a bit of butter for the dough and I fried them on oil, and they still turn out really good. And a lot of people will put them like stuff like they put sugar on them. These are super fluffy, so yeah, they're very traditional. And this is a mate. It's a traditional drink we have like over here. Very common in Uruguay, Argentina, all these areas. It's like an infusion. It's like a tea that you are constantly brewing. Yeah, I made torta fritas, but I have a lot of leftover dough because I made a lot more dough than what I was willing to cook. And I said that, okay, I'll try like baking the rest as a bread, and it was not a fluffy bread. It was very dense. But you know what? I'll keep trying. I want to bake a proper bread at some point. But yeah, torta fritas are super tasty. It's rainy today, and I know I want some torta fritas today. Well, it's a weird day today, you know. Everybody's saying that like the freakish flood, a biblical flood is coming. Like they are saying like it should rain a ton, but for now, it's not raining. Yesterday at night, I put a ladder and I went to the ceiling of my house to check some drains to make sure they were not clogged, because if they clog during a biblical rain, I will have to like crawl through a window into that ceiling, and I had to do it once and like put my hand there or use a plunger, and then that would make overflow or septic tank. So I was like, I will make sure this is good. So I've been checking the house and making sure we are ready for like a huge amount of rain. But so far it's not raining. It's not raining. The floor is dry, everything, but I think it's maybe there is a drizzle, maybe, but it's gonna happen at some point, and I will be like, I want some torta fritas, and I won't have them. You know why? Because you shouldn't eat fried dough every single day, even if I want to. There is a place near my house that does them. Over here, it's like very cool, very traditional street food. Like a lot of places, you will have like small carts. People will do it from the back of their cars, or small places where they sell you like torta fritas. I have one near my house, and they do like cool taste. They do cool flavors. So I had one with dulce de leche and coconut the other day, and they also do savory ones. So I'm tempted. I want one, but I'll keep being healthy. That's a lot of effort and stuff to do during a biblical rainstorm, so better to do that. Yeah, I was like, I finished work at 11 p.m. and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this now because because it wasn't raining yesterday at night. So if I have to do this while it's raining, first it will be super dangerous. So yeah, maybe being careful is good. And it's messy because I cannot use the ladder. So I can put a ladder if it's not rainy, because I'm not gonna go in a ladder, well, in an aluminum it's gonna be a thunderstorm too. So an aluminum ladder is not the safest place to be under a thunderstorm. So yeah, I wasn't gonna use that if it was raining. Also, it will be super slippery everywhere. So if I need to go to that roof without the ladder, there is a window I can climb through. But the last time I had to do that, if that pipe gets clogged, the roof becomes like a small pool. So I end up like diving into a small pool. It was just like ankle height, but it was like, okay, that's... I was soaking wet, and when I unclog that, finally, that drain goes inside our septic tank, or I think it's septic tank. I don't know. We call it grasera. It's like places under the kitchen that store some water or whatever. That's perfectly fine, mana. Be your R and B's. I don't know what I'm talking about. So, and that made my all these places under the kitchen overflow with stinky water. So I had to clean that, and it was like, ah, my goodness. I was working during that. I had to say like, BRB, I have an emergency. Because when that thing clogs, it starts leaking water onto the neighbor's home. It's just a mess. It's like very old homes together. Ugh. It's just a mess. It's just a mess. But yeah, I should put the video game, right? Let's put the video game. Okay. We should look for a BGM to use. Let's use a BGM. Work, office, lo-fi. Let me check. City pop royalty free music. Okay, let's try. I think the other day I was running. Okay. Ooh, city pop lo-fi jazz. Okay. Is it? I could use this one again. Is this royalty free? All right, reserved, reproduction, illegal. This doesn't look like loyalty. I'll use the other playlist. It's fine. I'll use this one. Let's do this one, and let's turn off the VGM, and maybe there we go, some city pop. There we go. Probably gonna. Very cool. Maybe just a tiny bit. There we go. And we can play some jumping now. That sounds bad as when the drainage clogs over here, except the reason it gets clogged where you are is because at the end of the street, so all the neighbors flushing diapers on the toilet. Oh my god, that's so awful. And it's awful when you don't have control over it too, right? The main problem I have with this drain pipe is that both my neighbor's roof drains on top of it. So it's like two houses of it's a larger area of drainage that doesn't cover only my house, but it covers the neighbors. So, and if they cannot drain on my pipe, because this is on my property, it goes inside my house and through my own septic tank or whatever. But I cannot block them out because this. So on the area where I am, my house and my neighbor's house used to be like the same house, and in the past somebody split them into two different houses. So a lot of stuff is built weird, and I cannot just like destroy put them on and block them out yet. Until it becomes too much of a pain. So if my pipe gets clogged, it starts water starts pooling on top of my neighbor's house, and it starts leaking, and so it's kind of a mess. No control at the end of the street, so all the drains connect has to pass through yours to get to the place where all the dirt and stuff goes to. Yeah, that's fantastically awful, because it's like people not taking care of their own stuff makes it so you get in trouble, like you have to deal with the mess, and there is nothing you can do other than like, I don't know, yell at these people, I guess. But I know it's not really viable, right? It's that's a bad situation to be in. This is why I hate neighbors. My ideal house is being in a house like which doesn't share a wall with anybody. Oh, when it closes, it smells really bad. Oh, that's so nasty. No, that's so bad. And yeah, that's awful. You know, that's awful. This is why my ideal situation is being in a place where you don't share property with anybody. Like at least a house. I want to. If my house is leaking water, I have to be the only person that deals with it. You know, I don't have to worry about the other people's properties. I will deal with my own messes. But you cannot do that when you are sharing walls and stuff with other people, and it's like Okay. Have Jump King. I mean, we will keep talking now. Give me just a second to, because I'm a very good streamer, so I will make sure that you wish you could live more north, but the internet will be probably slower. It's a trade-off. Yeah, that's a problem. That's one of the benefits from living in a very tiny country, that or internet service is pretty much standardized. Like there are more rural areas, of course, don't get me wrong, where it's probably a bit worse, but usually it's easier for the over here, like the ISP and is handled by the telephone company, and the telephone company is owned by the government, so there is no private. Well, there are a couple private providers, but they cannot compete. Like they don't have access to do cable. They can only do like satellite internet, and it's not good over here. So, but because we are so tiny, it's easier to have like infrastructure. But I know that on larger places, on larger countries than mine, it's harder because you have areas where there are like dead zones and stuff like that, because it's just too expensive to expand to those areas. And sometimes there is no benefit, and you don't gain a lot of customers in doing so. So companies will just not do it. Actually, Jump King needs to be a game window, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And the audio, it will be Jump King. There we go. And there we go. Other reason internet will be slower is countryside is more north, so it will take ages to arrive. Yeah, you are farther away from the centrals and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right. I don't remember where I was. I probably wasn't very high. I can't. Oh my god. No, it's fine. I could be worse. Well, okay. This is the part where I have to remember how the almost 20 hours on this I have spent. Yeah, 19 hours, 32 minutes. This 28,000 jumps, and I've fallen 3,000 times. Sometimes I will at some point I will finish this game. I believe. I won't give up, you know. I won't give up. I refuse to give up. I'm not a quitter. Actually, I lie. I quit a lot, but sometimes I feel like some specific games I'm like, you know what? I won't quit on this one. So, but I'm not gonna play this forever. I play this like for an hour or so. I lost all my muscle memory. It's been so long since I last played. But it's fine. It's perfectly fine. This is a game about perseverance, and I will persevere. You have that mentality at times with some games. Yeah, I think it's a good mentality to have, you know. I'm of the idea that like I won't force myself to play it. If I wasn't having fun, I won't do it. I don't rage at this, like. So no, I need to get the hang of that jump. If I wasn't like having a good time with the game, I wouldn't do it. So but I know that some people will force themselves to play games, and this is something I never wanted to do. There we go. You refuse to give up even if something annoys you. Well, I mean, that's fair. That sometimes that's how our personality works. You have like a strong personality that sees an issue and wants to solve it, right? And I can totally understand that. And that's sometimes our personalities have trade-off, right? It's like you could say that makes you very good at problem solving, I would say, or facing challenges because you want to get the challenge done with. But the downside is sometimes if you are in a situation where you cannot like deal with the challenge, it will frustrate you and it causes you more stress. But that's how minds and brains work. I am a problem solver by nature, but I don't take it as a personal challenge. It is fine. It is satisfying. I totally can understand that. Honestly, I can totally understand that when it happens to me in certain situations where I see an issue and I want to fix it, and sometimes it's why. So I will say like, why do sometimes people will ask me for something, but they will like, but it's not important. You can check it later. I'm like, no, you kind of put the challenge in front of me, so now I have to deal with it, or else I will be annoyed all day. I need to deal with the challenge. I need to handle the thing. But I'm also very good at determining what's a priority challenge in my mind. For example, like beating this game, I don't feel it doesn't trigger that part of my brain. I'm more about helping people, I think. Speedrun champion does another run. Yeah. This is like my fifth time I beat the game right now, something like that. But yeah, I can see how a lot of people like on gaming, they face these games where they just feel very challenged by them, and they want to beat the game, right? And that's how we usually call finishing a game. We beat the game. It's a competition between the game and the players, so a lot of people feel like they want to win the competition, and a lot of times the stress they go through is just part of the fight. And I can totally understand that. I understand that level of mentality. I don't disagree with it or anything like that, you know? I'm just not the kind of person who gets so... With most games, doesn't get too involved. But every person is different. Every person has their own brain, and they react to different things. Sometimes I wish I was a bit more competitive because maybe it will make me better at games. Oh no, I fell. Oh, okay. Because okay. I made a mistake. You couldn't play this. Fair. There are a bunch of games I couldn't play either. This is a game I can play, but there are games that I'm just not... I cannot deal with them. Like strategy games, I'm terrible at strategy games. I don't know how people deal with those. Ooh, that was a big bump. Yeah, but being competitive with friends is kind of fun too. Like having friends you can challenge. That feels like something that could be like really nice to have, like a team of people where you make your own challenges and goals and inside tournaments too. And there is like a very big social aspect, right? It's you get the thing where you can brag with your friends in a friend. You have all the friendly banter. That's what I was looking for. The word. You can get a bunch of friendly banter and stuff like that, and it makes the whole experience really nice. you pick up another 7 games. Which games did you pick, Mana? Now that's relatable with the strategy games part. Here you are playing COH 2, and yet you keep every single unit in one group beside your support units. Look, I cannot do a strategy games. I like the base building part. So what happens when I play a strat? Also, hi banners. I don't know why. Hi nutters. I don't know why I was about to call you banners. I think because I read Beast when I was... Yeah, I don't know. My brain doesn't work well. Oh, you had like a Warframe fishing competition with your friends? That's amazing. Who got the biggest fish or the most amount of fish? Banner's bunny. Depends on the style. You're weird with strategy games? It depends on the style? Fair. There are way too many different kinds. The strategy games I play the most are Age of Empires kind of games. And then I think you could call them strategy heroes of might and magic. Who got the biggest fishes? Nice. Fire Emblem, it's okay. I don't think I ever play a Fire Emblem game. But yeah, my problem with like games like Age of Empires, stuff like that, is that I get super into building my base, having my workers chop all the wood, you know, stuff like that. And then I forget I should be like fighting the enemy, and then a horde of invaders attack me and destroy my base, and I was like, oh yeah, I probably should have been doing some stuff here. So that's how I always lose. You just throw everything at the problem. Why use a strategy when you can outnumber? I kind of do the same. Yeah, and I lose a lot. Those strategy games, you hate those. Oh, okay. Yeah, there are so many strategy games that, you know, it's crazy. Oh, great. I didn't fall. You are the type who is too cautious in strategy games to win, really. Yeah, I can buy with that. I kind of, yeah, I stay in my base, and I think I'm not good at choosing when to go on defensive. I just want to keep building, and the problem with that is that you do that, and eventually somebody attacks you, and like if they don't disrupt supply lines or something like that, they get an advantage. I don't know. I'm not good at strategy. You're the same when playing Magic the Gathering with friends. I used to play Magic the Gathering in a friendly way. I had a couple decks. I still have like a shoebox of cards and stuff, but I wasn't never too good at it. Yeah, I like some board games but I'm not gonna say I have a very strategic mind. There are some people that are really good at this kind of stuff. They just like everything. They see all the pieces moving, and they see all the board, and they get like all their Death Note level of just planning. But I'm not that kind of person. Me not smart. I'm dedicated though. I will spend time on stuff. I'm good at grinding. You know, if there is a trend I have, is like, yeah, I've been playing 20 hours on this game. Am I tired of playing this game? No. Am I tired of being on this area over and over? No, I'm not. Like, and you know what? Each time I'm a bit better on this area. Each time it goes a bit faster. And are there people who probably beat this in the first 5 hours? Yeah, tons of them. But I will keep playing this until I beat it. Every time I will be like a tiny bit better, you know? Just a tiny bit better. And eventually I'll just beat the game. That's how I roll. You only played it on a tabletop simulator? Oh, nice. Yeah, tabletop simulator is super cool for all these kind of games. Especially Magic, because Magic can get expensive. Although they are like online free-to-play Magic games, right? Like Arena and stuff like that. You play like a chaos god, so you just like, if you don't know what you are doing, then your opponent cannot know what you're doing, right? Nobody knows what you're doing. You build up one personal deck in Magic and everybody hates your creation of your deck. Is it good though? I think That's kind of cool in like card builder games where you can have something that probably it won't win, or maybe it won't win, but just because it doesn't win doesn't mean that the act of playing against you is like living hell for them, right? It's like you will win, but it will cost you. It will cost your sanity. I think that's a cool thing you can do on deck builder games and stuff like that. Oh my god, I'm falling again. Hi Luna! It's still the same area. No, I don't know. This is the upside castle. Maybe you're upside down watching the upside down castle, and that's because it looks all the same to you. That's what happens when you are watching my stream doing a handstand. When you say strategy, you thought you meant like XCOM or Valkyria. I mean, it could be. That's the thing, right, Amanda? There are so many different like strategy. Strategy is as clear genre. We watched a video on how to pronounce that the other time. But strategy is such a clear genre, like RPG, right? Bees are fish. They are? How? What's the logic behind it? Kuraneko? Show me the logic behind bees being fish. I want to see the reasoning there. I'm intrigued in this new discovery. A black and blue deck you make that make you put your deck into the graveyard. I am going so fast it only looks like the same area. Yeah. That's not a me problem, that's a you problem. Your eyes are not fast enough to catch up with my speed. That's what happens, you know. But eventually you'll be better. The dog works very well for me in your first creation of a commander deck, and that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty, and I like that you were able to create something you enjoy and you're seeing the results. I think that's the greatest thing about being able to make these things online, in that you don't have to deal with having to buy the cards. Like, you get a lot of trial and error. I know that in Magic circles, when I was a tiny Soda Vtuber, what a lot of people will do like paper cards, like, well, all cards are papers, right? Cardboard, right? But they will not buy the card, but they will write on them. They will test decks that way. They will have like a card deck protectors, so they could like have a piece of paper and they will be like, oh yeah, this card is actually this other card that costs a ton of money and I don't want to buy, but I want to use. And if you're playing with friends, it's like, yeah, of course, I won't ask you to actually buy the card, right? This is not an official tournament, and we understand that there is like a lot of money involved in the thing. But now with online, it's easier to do that kind of thing where you don't need to buy the cards. You just, especially if you're using something with Tabletop Simulator, where, because I know that on the official like Magic Arena game, you have to get the cards, right? That's how they get money out of you. But on Tabletop Simulator, that kind of stuff doesn't matter. You just have everything. You can create your own assets, or somebody probably already create them. You just download them and add them to the game, and there you get to experiment, and that's the beauty of it. I think the card builder games, deck builder games, being able to experiment and not have, without pressure, without a monetary sacrifice, is really good. Okay, Kuraneko. Canada was doing an experiment with sleeping bees and something went wrong, and the tubes they had in them flooded, and they thought all the bees would die, but it turned out the bees actually survived. Ah, alright, good on them bees. So bees can like breathe underwater. That's a scary thought. Imagine being stung by a bee underwater. That's like, I thought that water bees would be jellyfish, but apparently we have more things to worry about. No, we have to worry about underwater bees, you know? Well, usually you shouldn't be underwater. That's kind of the danger, though. I do my best. I don't know if you do the same, but I do my best to remain above water. Oh my god, I fell again. I fell, but at least it was in a good place. Not too much backtracking neither. We need to have Goku eyes. What are Goku eyes? Okay, what are Goku eyes? I haven't seen too much of Dragon Ball recently, but I don't remember like Goku having like power in his eyes, but does he has like a new eye-based power? Has Goku unlocked the Sharingan? They tested with 147 more beasts to be sure, and 9 of 10 survived 7 days underwater and were fine after leaving the water. So they can like breathe underwater? But to make the deck in real life, you will need to spend like 200 and 300 bucks. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about, right? And that's the thing. Like, that's the best thing with Tabletop Simulator and similar tools, where you can just... You don't have to be restricted by money on this kind of stuff, because it's... I mean, it doesn't really change the game if you're playing with friends, right? Does it make any difference if you have the real card or a paper card that says this is this card? Like, I mean, if you have like a color printer, well, I mean, bees are fish? I don't know, because are whales fish? Huh? Whales can be underwater for quite a while, and they are not technically fishes, right? It's like whales, dolphins, aren't these just mammals? Are bees mammals? No. No, I'm pretty sure bees are not mammals. Don't at me. No, at me. I need social media interactions. Always at me. I'll block you if you don't want to hear about you. You did hear a ridiculous Magic the Gathering thing before. 20 grand worth of Magic the Gathering cards in a steel case used as a deposit to buy a house. Oh my god. Do you think it made the news? Let's check. Where is my mouse? A house deposit using MTG cards. You know the guy who... Because it feels like something... no, it didn't make the news. Okay, if you knew the dude... Yeah, maybe it wasn't like such a big thing, but... Or maybe nobody talked about it, but... Holy moly. And you know the dude, the guy who did it. I mean, props on the people who accepted the deal, right? Was it like a... Oh, that was a good fall, actually. What was... Okay, let's look it up, man. Maybe it was like a deal between Magic gamers. Magic gamers, I don't know how you call that. I mean, Magic players, like maybe the people who sold the house already play Magic and they knew the value or something. Is ketchup a smoothie? He made the people who were checking to see if he had the income to buy the house check each of those cards individually. There is an article. Okay, let's figure out. It could be juice, technically. But there is, like, tomato juice already. Is ketchup a smoothie since tomato is a fruit? 5 key differences. Ketchup is a household name that pops up over mealtime, and the main ingredient in ketchup is tomatoes, which are fruits. Hence you may wonder, is ketchup a smoothie? Ketchup is not a smoothie because the tomatoes used are cooked for the paste to thicken, unlike in smoothies where the fruits are blended while fresh. Ketchup is a condiment that only complements the taste and flavor of food and cannot be eaten alone. I mean, challenge accepted! For smoothies, they can be consumed alone as an alternative to food. I mean, an alternative to food. What other reasons disqualify ketchup from being a smoothie? Ketchup will be tastier if it was blood. Nah, it had blood. Too metallic for my taste. Blood is mid. Blood is mid. Tomatoes all the time. What other reasons disqualify ketchup for being a smoothie? There is a lot of interesting information about ketchup. Read up on to catch up. Is ketchup a tomato smoothie? No, ketchup is not a tomato smoothie. Okay, this is like... Nah, this is just repeating itself. But yeah, apparently no, ketchup is not a smoothie. We know no. But yeah, that was a great question, man. I never questioned myself about that. I never questioned myself about ketchup being a possible smoothie. Woo! I missed that. I messed up that jump, and I messed up that one. But yeah, I don't know. I disagree that blood will be ketchup will be tastier if it was blood. Also, it would be a different thing, right? It's like saying like, oh no, I don't know, beers will be tasty if they were bananas. I mean, they will be a different thing. I don't understand that logic. I don't follow that logic. I don't agree with that logic. But yeah, there is a lot of expensive Magic the Gathering cards. The Black Lotus, I know, is the biggest example. And I know some people that lost quite a bit. I remember, like, from my childhood, I hear this story about this person who got a backpack full of Magic cards stolen, and they lost like a ton of money. And that I felt it in my heart, right? It's oof, dude. Imagine like losing like a full backpack just with your Magic collection. That must be like painful, really painful. Beans will be tastier if I were you. Oh, that's very cute, Luna. Okay, that's cute. I mean, you earn like the blush. No, that's not the blush. No, that's not the blush button. Okay, bear with me. I swear that it. No. Why is it so hard to emote? There we go. I'm blushing now. Jump kick will also be tastier if you were good at it. I disagree. I think this me being bad at the game makes it so much fun. Like, what will we be doing if I was good at the game? We would be playing something else, but now you get like permanent Jump King content. You play La Mulana too? Oh my god, I tried playing La Mulana once. I don't understand that game. I don't know what to do. That game is too hard for my brain. I should stream it. And everybody can blame Mana for this. Oh no, no. There we go. No. No! Yeah, I'll stop blushing. No. Okay, you play two shmups, two RPGs, La Mulana 2, and yeah. La Mulana is a game about exploration. Yeah, but I just got stuck at the start of the game. I don't know what to do on that game. Maybe I was too dumb in the past, and maybe I'm smarter now. Have you thought about that? Maybe I am smarter, and now I can play La Mulana. I need to try it. Yeah, blind exploring. Yeah, I mean you have to be like real life Indiana Jones to do that game. So I'm assuming like La Mulana 2 is more of the same. A guide ruins it. Yeah. That I know. I know that the game is supposed to be cryptic. The 2 is better. It's clearer. Do you think? I know that the first La Mulana, so it's like similar to Spelunky, where there is a free version and then there was like a version with pretty graphics and stuff. It is clearer. That's cool. So I might try it then. Well, I might try La Mulana 1 and just have you as a guide. How does that sound? You will be my game facts page at some point. Hey, we're back here. And you people say I don't make any progress. And by you people, I mean Luna. I mean exclusively Luna. No, you're not. I am. Don't worry about it. Oh, that was a bad jump. Oh, I have no idea how to play 1. Oh no. But maybe you know stuff from playing 2, right? It's like, I don't know, the strategies or something. You only made it 40% in. I mean, I wasn't able to start the game. I woke up a bit and it's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh no. Oh, come on. There we go. And that took you 2 months non-stop. Jeez. Yeah, that game is like a challenge. I don't know why I thought... have you heard about that game called The Longing? There is a game that apparently takes you like a year to complete because everything works in real time or something like that. I could be a The Longing streamer, right? Play just the same game 1 year. Well, that's gonna happen with Jump King, by the way. Boss fights were cool. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. They have boss fight. They have a whole game. It's like you playing Isaac, but you constantly need to restart the run because the boss on the first floor keeps killing you, and then you get to the second floor and get killed there, and then you're back at the first floor boss, and you're like, we're making some progress here. I mean, that's how Isaac works, right? That's how Isaac works. It's like, because so they have on roguelites, you have the two things. First of all, you have like your meta progression. So especially in roguelites, when you unlock a bit more power and things should be easier because you have better equipment, better tools to handle the challenges. But there's also the player progression where you get used to the game mechanics. You know more, so you know more secrets, how to get secret rooms, how to reach the boss in a stronger state, right? And then you just are better at playing. You have better muscle memory, better reflexes. You understand more the mechanics of moving, shooting, of doing the stuff that gets you to kill the boss, and eventually, like, stuff that was super hard and annoying becomes like just trivial to do. I remember in Isaac there were some bosses that I was like, Gordy, for example. Oh my god, Gordy was it Gordy? I don't remember the name, but yeah, they were painful. What is the secret room? I mean, down. I found the secret room here. I just don't want to go there. It brings me to a harder place. I don't want to do the secret room, Luna. Secret room is scary. Oh no, I messed up. Okay, it's fine. I did find the secret room in this game, but I don't want to go there. It's a harder place. I don't want to do the harder place yet. I will have to do it at some point because there is more Jump King to come. No, I messed up. I messed up badly. It's okay. It's okay. Don't. If I fall down enough, I will show you the secret room. In fact, it's above now because I fell. I will show you the secret room. You wanna see the secret room, Luna? I will show it to you. I'll show you my secrets. And go back here. La Mulan is brutal. You touch a rock and die because reasons. Sometimes people are allergic to rocks. You know? Why? Objective fall down. 7. No. I only fall down 3,198 times. The game keeps record of this, Luna. So you were wrong. I only fall like not 7,000 times, only 3,000 and less than 3,200 times. See? Oh, it's like half of the 7,000 now. It's less than half. It's less. You don't have any faith on me. Now it's 199. Hey, we're gonna get like the 200. And now, hey, 200. Celebrate. Whee! La Mulana was the Dark Souls of exploration games. I can hear that. I can hear that, you know? I can hear that. That's a hard game. I guess, but a lot of people love it, you know? So I guess it must have clicked really well with some people. And yeah, I think you're the first person I see that has talked about La Mulana and made, like I know, right? I've seen people on Reddit and stuff like that, but you're the first person who have made some progress in La Mulana. That's impressive, actually. I'm very bad at the game. But we'll play La Mulana sometime, you know? You can see me walk on the first, like, 4 or so screens forever. And ever. And ever. And ever. Like on this game. But it's fine. It is perfectly fine. We are making good progress, you know? I feel like, I mean... How do you go up if you don't go down, right? What I'm doing is just showing people the rest of the game. So Hades 2 release. I need to complete Hades 1. You fell down exactly 44.22% of the number you said. See, less than half. Proves my point. It's not that bad. The guide itself is 25 chapters, 30 minutes each. Jeez. That's like an anime series. That's a long anime series. I'm jumping. I'm jumping in the stream right now. But I always come back. I'm like a boomerang. I'm a boomerang VTuber. Don't steal. Original character, don't steal. Boomerang VTuber. Can I be a boomerang VTuber if I'm not Australian? Is this an insensitive thing to say? Do Australians even care? You are jumping God. You have fallen 0 times. You know, that's true. Technically, that's true. The technical truth. The best kind of truth. You always come back. You are like the jumping boomerang. Yeah, I am. I am reliable. Like, I am very reliable. Eee! Well, look. You were doubting me? You were asking where here is where the secret room is, Luna. You know? Here is the secret room. You were asking where the secret room is. Here is the secret room. See? There is a secret room. And this is a harder place than the one I'm at right now. So, there you go. You were asking me if I knew where the secret room was. Of course I did. See? I am at this game. I'm not good. I am. I'm just at this game. I'm existential at this game. Go do it. No. Eventually I will have to. You do not listen to anything I say because you want to be in the right. Oh, that's a great way of living life. Denial. I reject your reality and make my own and substitute my own. I mean, that's a mood. I respect that mood. Yeah. So our objective today is to go to the snowy area at least once. You're also a real life criminal. Yeah, then it's fine then. Don't confess to anything. Have the reflex of saying I didn't do it. No, it wasn't your fault. That thing was... Everything was broken when I was here. Fear the creature. Are you the creature? Do you want me to refer to you as a creature? I have a friend of mine named our cat the creature. It's our kitty. The kitty's named the creature. So, if I call you the creature, then I have to think of you as a pet, you know? You gotta build your reputation. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, that's how my brain works. Luna the creature. Not like that. I'm sorry, it's not my fault that my friend's cat is named the creature. Luna the creature. Need some scratches? Need some scratches? Who needs some scratches? Oh no, I fell down. No, I fell down again. Like, it's not my fault. You will cause scratches. I mean, see, another... that just ticks another checkbox on my Luna is a cat conspiracy board. How would you feel about a can of tuna right now, Luna? Not in the cat way. No. Some tasty, yummy, yummy tuna? No, no, no. Don't you want some tasty, yummy, yummy tuna? Another checkbox gets marked. That's a... You're either a balloon or a cat. With that sound. You just lost the title you calling you a furry thing. Oh my god, did Taito call you a furry? Welcome to the club. No, I mean, I'm not a furry. I was never called a furry, but like, welcome to that club I do not belong to. But I wouldn't mind because I don't have anything against being called a furry. I mean, it's like, whatever. I can be a cat. You have a fawn OC. Yeah, I know. You are like a beer furry kind of thing. I know. I know. I know. But embrace it. Embrace it. Like, be pride. Have pride on it. Not deer. Are you a car now? I mean, everything is a deer. Everything is a deer. Or a Bambi. Will you feel better if I call you a Bambi? Microwave, you're a microwave. Okay. That's like that's that you know, microwave Vtuber when. Microwave Vtuber when. Oh, I fell. I fell. I like this playlist, by the way. I like city pop. No, I fell again. Oh no. Oh, speaking of anime. This is how I segue. I'm as good at segue as the founder who drove a Segway down a cliff. If you didn't know. But yeah, I've been watching some anime. Friend of the channel, Fox, recommended me to watch, or reminded me actually to watch one that's pretty much the Beauty and the Beast anime form. So that's kind of nice. It's like something princess, something something beast king, something something. I don't know. That one is super furry, by the way. Yeah, that Luna will like it. It's very, very furry anime. It's about this lady who gets chosen to be a sacrifice, this girl, to the king of the beasts. But the king of the beasts ends up being like a super softie, and they fall in love, and she's kinda chosen as the queen of the beast creatures, but she has to prove their worth, and everybody's super racist against human on the beast area because they've been at war for so long. So it's kind of cute, and like it's kind of romantic, a bit of action, a bit of like social discussion about like factions and war and discrimination and stuff like that. So actually very, very nice. I like it. I like it. What's the name of the anime though? I want to show you the name of the anime. Princess and the King of Beasts. You yeah, right. You don't like anime. Okay, fair. But yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, this is. Look at this. Look at the logistics of this. It's cute. It's a cute anime. Oh, I like it. I like it. This is a tiny picture of the anime. I'll keep jumping. I watched a couple episodes. My name is R. But you like comic cartoons, right, Luna? Have you been watching the X-Men one? X-Men 97? Because I've been watching that too. And that one is good. Oh no! I fell. You wanted to. What's stopping you? Oh god, I fell down. You're stuck in Bad Batch at the moment. Okay, yeah, I can understand. The backlog is stopping you. Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online. Some people are very critical about Sword Art Online, but I enjoy it. But yeah, I can totally understand the backlog. GG, yeah, Gun Gale Online arc. I like this one. I like the first arc, and the second one, the Fairy arc is dog shit. I haven't seen anything of Star Wars yet. Like, I probably should start with like Clone Wars and stuff like that, but it's like too much work. The extreme desire to rewatch Air for the 6th time. Oh my god, you really like the series, right? You see a movie night coming on. We start with 1-6. No. I watch the movies. I was talking about the cartoons only. Rogue One is a great movie. I watch the movies. Don't worry about that. I was talking only like the cartoons. Yeah. Because I used to catch like Clone Wars in Cartoon Network but I never watched like that in order, you know. It's just whatever. Rogue One, I really like Rogue One. Rogue One is a great Star Wars movie. I really like it. I actually like something that works really well with that movie is that I was so invested in the movie that like I kinda didn't connect the dots, you know, about what, but because you know what's gonna happen, right? It's you kind of have an idea of what's gonna happen, but I didn't connect the dots until really late during the movie because I was so invested in the characters and everything. So it's like, all right, these people won't have a good time. And yeah, it was really beautiful movie. I really like it, and I like the idea of being a movie within the universe, but it's not just the about Jedis and stuff like that. Like, I mean, they have like a very cool universe. Everybody doesn't need to be a Jedi. There are people who do stuff that are not. They should not be rehashes of the original movies. Right? Rogue One is great. I had a really good time. I think that's the last Star Wars movie I watched. Actually, I didn't like The Force Awakens, so I kinda didn't watch the rest. I didn't watch Solo because that didn't sound like something fun. So yeah, I'm okay with my decision, honestly. Apparently, like, people kind of agree with that. Rogue One was too great to you because you don't know what happens to the characters in the end. It's different series like Andor where you know what, no matter what happens, Session will be fine because he needs to be alive. Yeah, that's the thing, right? When you are seeing something that's chronologically out of order and you like, I don't know, it's like you see Han Solo in the Han Solo movie and it's like, oh my god, will they kill Han Solo? Is Han Solo in danger? I'm gonna assume no, he's not in danger, because unless there is like a temporal paradox and everybody dies at the end of that movie, I'm pretty sure Han Solo will be fine. Suspense, the thrill, the I understand. I'm also missing the word, but the stakes. Stakes. Like, there are no stakes. If the character, unless they make it about. So, on this kind of situation, when the character cannot die, you have to make it about character failure should be possible and should be something that the public cares about. Like, maybe they don't die, but they have like a side character that can die, and they can fail, and that character not get saved, and the public might be like, oh no, I'm worried about this character, that this character can actually die, or something like that, or they can fail and not succeed on their mission because. Well, with Han Solo, for example, you know that he's not gonna be like a super well-renowned hero. He's not necessarily gonna be in a point where you meet him on Star Wars when he's just a smuggler. So if he's doing something very important, he can fail because he doesn't need to. He cannot be like earn a happy ever after ending on a prequel movie, because he's not happy when you meet him on the start of Star Wars. Tales of the Empire, one of the two protagonists is a character in the Ahsoka series that takes place like 40 years later, and she was totally fine in the Ahsoka series. Okay, yeah, that kind of stuff. That's a challenge when you do like stuff that's chronologically out of order, right? People want to tell stories, but it's difficult to make the story suspenseful. It's difficult to build suspense. War Stars, War Trek, Star Trek. My favorite Jedi is Captain Picard. Yeah, he likes his Earl Grey tea hot. And I like my Earl Grey tea hot. Actually, no, a lie. I mean, one of the drinks I make is called an Earl Grey tea fizz, and that's served cold. So Picard will be ashamed of me. Picard will be ashamed. Which is kind of... War Stars. Big opposite will be The Voice. You keep shitting yourself every scene because you know the series is brutal and you're scared for everyone's life, and... because Homelander is a threat to everything. You just found out what Nuka-Cola is made of? Yeah, it's very limey. You don't think that it's gonna be like has such a high amount of lime and lemon, right, Mana? I wanna make some Nuka-Cola though. I was saying that at some point I might do a cooking video, not a stream because I don't want to show my face, but I might do a video when I try making Nuka-Cola. But I don't know. Emotions while watching the series is crazy. Yeah, and The Voice, you know what the better thing about The Voice is, Luna? That they don't give a shit about the comics, because The Voice comics is awful. I read the whole comics of The Voice, by the way. And no, it's like... It's an angry... The Voice is an angry parody. It's somebody who wants to parody superheroes, but from a place of anger, and they have like a very graphic critique against all kinds of superheroes. So on the series, luckily, they ignore a lot of the part of the comics, so you don't know what's gonna happen. You really, even as a comic reader, I don't know what's happening. I think that's wonderful. That's wonderful because it's a better adaptation. I still haven't watched I watched only the first season of The Voice. I need to watch the rest. I was having a good time with the series. Lime, orange, lemon, star anise, coriander, cinnamon. Yeah. That's from the Fallout official cookbook. Everything, and you make the syrup and then you mix it with some soda water. I found a way you can make soda without. You can use like baking yeast. I was watching some videos about making your own soda, and you can use baking yeast, and you can like leave it to ferment. Well, not ferment, but to build. Like when you do homebrew beer, which I've done a couple times. Well, once actually. And that actually gives it its own bubbles and you don't need to use soda, and that's kind of interesting. That's something I might want to try at some point too, like making my own soda. But making the syrup and just mixing it with water, like classic style, like they used to do on all soda fountains, like mine. That sounds like something I want to try too. You swear to God, someone who has not read the comics, I've seen the cast and main characters so good. Yeah, don't read the comics. Like, trust me, don't read the comics. It's just not worth it. Anthony Starr as Homelander, Carl Urban as Billy Butcher, Hughie, Frenchie. Yeah. Like, Homelander, Anthony Starr, it's... Jesus. That dude can make you feel unsettled, but he can switch. He has the ability. He can turn on the charm and off. That's so good. Like he can go from super charming to super scary. So he sells completely the idea where, the public can see like Homelander like at this Superman figure, like he's like a beacon of hope, and nope, he's not. He's certainly not. The fourth season is coming to Prime on June or July. Nice. I'm sure Soda Idol know how to make soda. Rebranding Pop Vodka Vtuber in 2025. We're doing illegal alcohol brewing next. Hey, that has potatoes. Oh no, Neko. Okay, I can fix this. Don't worry. I'll do it. Neko mio. We going, Neko. Yeah. There we go. I forgot. Sometimes the thing here disconnects. Gotta go for 1 second. Alright, Luna. Alright. Cat mode, Neko. Yeah. You are hissing at me. Okay, I know you have to use your litter box. It's fine. I won't be near your litter box, Luna. It's fine. Go have fun on the litter box. The shitter box. Ugh. Go. Everybody time Luna's poop time. I don't know if Luna is going to the bathroom, but we are timing Luna. Mana, start the poop timer. But yeah, I made my own alcohol. I made it with a friend bought me a kit to do it, to make your own beer. It turned out okay. It's always the first time you do it, it's kind of like... It wasn't awful, it was drinkable, but it wasn't perfect. And I never did it again. Which is kind of... I have all the materials now, I just need to buy like the ingredients, like the hops and stuff, right? And the yeast, but I don't know. It was kind of a bit of work. So, but I'm super interested in the idea of making soda, and yeah, I wanna make a video about it. I wanna see how can I do it. Like again, like I don't know, could be a fun thing to do. I mean, I could do an edited video and put my VTuber there. Just need to be careful about not showing any part of my body. At this point, I don't know if we are gonna play Warframe today. I think we are in a really good vibe with Jump King for now. But I was doing some Warframe yesterday. Well, I'm playing Warframe every day. It's like kind of a comfort game. Oh god. Cyber Citizen Shockman 3. Oh my god. That's a name. What is the game about, Mana? What's the game about? What do you do as Cyber Citizen Shockman 3? The addiction. I never saw every person who has told me if I wanted to play Warframe, I told them the same. Once I start playing the game, I won't stop. Like, I know that. I knew that from the start. It wasn't like a lie or anything. I was like, yeah. If I start playing Warframe, I won't stop playing Warframe. That's the thing. That's what happens, you know? We can do a Warframe stream next Thursday, though. Gives me an excuse to play Warframe. Because I feel like we're having like a good conversation mood right now. If I go to Warframe right now, probably will change the vibe. I think this vibe is good for now. That's one of the challenges you do as a streamer, right? You check the vibes, you keep them. Yeah, it was you too. You two convinced me after a long time of people asking me to go back to Warframe. It was you two who got me back. So it's all your fault. It's fine. I'm having a great time in Warframe. It's a great game when you make your... If you don't try to do everything, I think the problem with Warframe is like if you try to do everything, it can become a bit too much, you know? You did nothing wrong. Yeah. You hit things with a sword on Cyber Citizen Shockman. There is a video on YouTube. You know what? Let's take a small moment to watch. Cyber Citizen Shockman 3. Oh, that looks good. Game trailers. Game trailers isn't dead? Oh, that looks like a Genesis game? The Princess from Another World. That looks like Genesis. You're trying to obtain Protea Prime? Nice. I got a blueprint, I think. I still need to get like a bunch of primes. I've been building and increasing my mastery a lot. I like, yeah, it gives me like Genesis fully animated cutscenes between levels. That's cool. I love the art style. Play the original Japanese version too, no, with subtitles. Ah, it's like a remaster. Nice. Jump. Okay, that looks cool. That looks a fun game. I need to play some more retro stuff. Like some old SNES, NES and stuff. I don't know. Could be fun at some point. Nice. Okay, that sounds like a fun game. So you have you have increased your gaming backlog by quite a bit, huh? I've been trying to. Oh my god! You're gonna have a Thursday retro stream? Okay, I'll do my best to be around. I wanna check that out. I wanna check that. I like watching. Oh no! I walked down. You need someone to Mirage Farm carry you to help level all your level melee weapons so far. So the other day what I did was I got oh, it's been a while since I've been here. Oh my god, we're going back to the beginning. It might be late for me. Give me the time. Give me the time zone. I'll decide that. Yeah, the other day I got like 11 hours affinity boost as my daily tribute. So I went like just freaking nuts with all the weapon farms. 8 p.m. EST. Okay, no, it's fine. I will be at work, but I will be awake. That's 9 p.m. for me. I'm 1 hour ahead of Eastern time actually. So right now for me it's noon. So yeah. I should be able to make it if work is not like too awful, you know? As long as work is not too awful, I should be able to make it. Yeah, Zero, what I was telling you, like I got like an 11-hour affinity boost for my daily tribute a couple days ago. So what I did was I went to the relay to get the relay blessing, and I just knocked like, I don't know, I think I knocked like 10 weapons or something like that. Like and a frame or two. That's why you're here. Work is slow. Yeah, streams are the best for a slow work day. Oh no, that was a bad jump. But yeah, I have so many weapons on my foundry. I had to buy like 10 slots. And yeah. Yeah, it was a good time to get rid of all my weapons that were pending on my forge. On my foundry. I keep calling the foundry the forge, you know? I'm like a grandma who uses the wrong that calls every single console a Nintendo. Well, I'm using the wrong names on Warframe too. But yeah, I'm not searching for primes per se, but I've been building a lot. I built Gora, I built Gara, I built Inaros. Well, I actually was farming for Inaros, I lie. But I'm not particularly working on primes right now. I'm just getting them. I'm working like in regular frames to subsume mostly. I got Roar from Rhino. I need to finish subsuming Equinox now. I'm building Hydroid. You will probably do similar, but Mirage so far is heavily for leveling stuff unless you're the one using Mirage. I can understand that. Yeah, I can totally understand that. I built an Equinox for ESO right now, but because I didn't want to relance my Sarin. So I have Sarin with Cenuric, but I actually completed Cenuric now. I have the whole school. So I can access the represent school, so I still need to get all the fashion from Cenuric, and that's like 10 million focus. But I don't want to spend that much in focus just for decorations. So I left the lenses on Sarin, and I put Madurai on Equinox, so I can level Madurai with Equinox. But of course, Equinox is not as good yet. Is retro if it's a game emulated on a console? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I will say this, yeah. I think retro is kinda... If it's like a... I think it depends a lot on the game release date. Sometimes games will go for an intentional retro aesthetic, so... Which that can model things a bit, but I absolutely think it is. So yeah, you're doing arcade this week. A lot of arcade is gonna be retro, I'm gonna say. Yeah, nowadays most of arcades are retro. Most of arcade games, unless because I don't think they're doing many new arcade games. New arcade games are more like for ticket places. So quarter munching, yeah. The best thing about emulator having unlimited credits, right? Remember arcades? I remember arcades. I remember going to arcade and only able to play a couple games, and if you lost money. Ugh. You're peeing in my shoes right now. Oh my god, I had my cat do that once. It's... I actually had... my cats did that a couple times. It's like, oh no, why? Why? Of all places, why my shoe? You remember playing so many arcade games? Nice. Do you have any favorite arcade game? Oh, we are going. Oh, we haven't been this low in a while. I don't even know how to advance now. This is too complex for me. I don't know. So how was your poop, Luna? Did you have a good time? Did you eat enough fiber? House of the Dead 3. Oh, House of the Dead was so good. I used to play 2 on the place I went. It was super fun. Did you ever did the thing where you play like 2 credits and you use 2 guns at the same time? Because I used to do that a couple times and it was very fun. It was really hard. But it felt super good, like just going guns akimbo. That was super nice. You were grabbing food. Sure you were. I hope you have a healthy and smooth food grabbing. Wink, wink. I kid, Luna. Hope you're having tasty meal. Tasty food. Yes, you did that. Yeah, I think everybody should do that at least at one point, you know? Because that's like... That's so cool. That feels so good. You never actually managed to beat it though. You always reach a final boss and lost. Yeah, I don't remember how. Like a lot of times I will just put a quarter, a token. Here we do tokens actually, but there were a couple of times we went with a friend and we were like, you know, let's see, let's just put, let's try to make progress here. And I think I made it close to, not to the... So House of the Dead 2 has a place where you fight the final boss of House of the Dead 1. And I think I made it around that area. We made it that part and then we lost and we ran out of cash. We didn't have any more tokens, so yeah, you know. That was it. I'm not sure which arcade. You have Capcom and Midway. Nice. Capcom made such great arcade machines. Like all the fighting games, but I also like, I don't know, beat them ups and stuff. You have reached the boss of House of the Dead 358 times. Oh no. That's a challenge. You need to get the game on PC or something and see if you can defeat your enemy. Although I think it's hard to get like a proper light gun on PC, right? And I don't know. There's probably ways to do it. Light guns were fun. It's one of the light guns are funny because it's one of the things that technology advanced and they stopped working because the concept behind how a light gun works is deeply tied with how a CRT TV works. So when we switch it to LCD and LED panels, just they don't work well with light guns. You need to have like a lot more expensive approach and stuff. So that's kind of funny that we lost functionality by increasing our technology. You beat House of the Dead Scarlet Dawn. There are so many House of the Dead games. Hope that one is a fun one though. Oh, your father has a proper light gun in the game. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. That's a lot of fun. Scarlet Dawn is 5. They made so many. I used to have the first one on PC, but I played that with a mouse, and that was like not the same. And rare. It's a rare game? Cool. You are 5 years old. Like in cat years, that makes you like a grandma. No, actually it doesn't. Like my cat went for like 15 years. So you are a cat teenager, Luna. You're a cat teenager. You're a cat teenager now. No, see, you're rebelling against the authority. That's a super teenager thing to do. Yes. Oh, does your food have tuna in it? Are you eating a can of tuna? You own cat ears, that means nothing. No, sure it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Hey. We don't judge here. You don't know how old you are as a... I never know how to pronounce that word, so I will say bunny. As a bunny slime? I don't know, you may... How old do you want to be? How old do you want to be? I always put my own lore-wise, I am... I don't know how old I am. I am of drinking age. and I don't want my character to be canonically underage, so I was always very careful for it. I think it's like 22, 23, I don't know. Borp age, that's a very, very, very slimy age. Age is just a concept after all. You are canonically 20. It's, yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, I wanted to go something that's of drinking age on all countries, so above 21. Even though here the drinking age is 18, because it makes sense that once you're an adult, you get to do everything. We don't put like weird restrictions like weird countries do. Other countries are weird when they do that thing where, oh, you can drive at 16, you can drink at 18, you can, I don't know. You can at least for, I mean, I think what gets me is like places like, you would, Banui. I'm being eaten. Okay, I can do Banui. Banui. Yeah, it's like genre. Some words for me sound like incantations, you know? It's like I'm not pronouncing a word, I'm just making a spell. Oh no! Sometimes you cannot fit in the whole legal drinking age in Germany starts at 14 with beers as long as your parents allow it. Oh, I see. Over here, like, it's 18, but a lot of people start up drinking a bit earlier with beers and stuff, like with their family and things. Like, I was having beers when I was like 15 or so. That was very normal. At 16, you can drink by yourself. I see. And at the age of 18, you can drink everything else too. You had your first beer at 12. Yeah, at that age, I will have like beer and Coke. Like that was like a bit of beer in a glass of Coke. That was something that I really like. And I will take very small sips of whiskey. And I have like a Coke is not legal. Well, I mean, you know, I'm Latin American. Like it's part of the culture. You have to get some flour if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, wink. No, I'm a soda Vtuber. I'm talking about soda. But actually, like when I was like 10, 12, my grandma used to give me like some very watered vermouth. And so that was like my first proper drinks, like were like a vermouth rosa, something like that, which it was like super watered, obviously. but yeah, I like this is why probably I like vermouth. Even beating me over the holidays when we'll make spicy pancakes. Spicy pancakes sound like a great idea, Luna. I will go for some spicy pancakes. Yeah. And some drinks, spicy pancakes and drinks. Banui, Spanish Banui. You were mixing drinks at the human age of 6. Gee, okay, you win, man. Like, you were like the tiniest bartender I know. You will mixing humans at the creator age of 15. You know that mixing humans makes me think like you are doing like mixer parties. So you basically are dating up a human dating a creature. You are like the creature dating up. Like, so basically, Luna's Tinder. Yeah, see, I added a new lore. You're a dating app. Yes. You're Tinder. You're cat Tinder. You're a Neko Tinder. Yeah, you are mixing humans, so that you are a living dating app who's also a cat. Parties are great. I never go to parties because all my friends are old. I am not old. It's just that all my friends are old. Well, actually, no, I lie. I went to a friend's birthday a couple of weeks ago. It was fun. I'm actually 3 years old. No, you are not supposed to tell my secrets to the people. That was told in confidence. That was told in confidence. But technically, yeah, I'm kinda... 3-year-old Soda is old. You know? Fair. 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 But I don't know, if stored properly, it may remain being fizzy. Like... Because... nobody likes flat soda. See? Body shaming soda. I'm aging like milk. That means I'm smelly and tasty because I become a good cheese. No, I mean, I love me some cheese, so... Do not say to chat, do you want the taste of my cheese? Because that sounds absolutely disgusting and not the right thing I should say out loud. Like, this is me thinking out loud about things I shouldn't be able to communicate to people. This is not how milk works. Look. Are you a farmer, Luna? How do you know about that? Are you a cow? No, we already established that you're a cat and a dating app. How about the taste of the milk, though? No, I'm pretty sure I cannot say that out loud either. No. No. Pretty sure I cannot say that out loud either. That will get me, like, in a list. In a Vtuber list. You live in a ranch. That doesn't mean anything, Luna. That doesn't mean anything. You try have a half and root beer once. There are a lot of cows there. Well, then you should know how cheese is made by leaving milk outside for a couple of weeks. That's how milk is made, right? That's how I make my how milk is made. That's how I make my cheese. And I just get sick a couple times per month. But you also have horses and a donkey. Ah, that's cool. I mean, your family owns none of the things, but you live there. Don't prove me wrong. I mean, I'm certainly not proving you wrong. It was a weird ice cream float. Was it tasty, though? What's half and half? I always forget what's half and half. Is it like half wine, half Sprite? Because that sounds cool. We are not gonna be making much progress today, by the way. Joking. Half wine, half cheese. I mean, that's like a cheese board in a glass. See, when you don't want to eat a cheese board, you can just drink it. It's like when you make a smoothie of a meal, right? It's like you don't have time to eat your meat and your veggies and everything. You just put them all in a blender and eat and drink them. That's the same thing. That's good for you. Cheeseboard in a stick. In a stick. Okay, cheeseboard in a stick is not a bad idea either, right? I mean, it's like you can have the whole experience in a stick. Some cheese, some olives, some grapes, a glass of wine. You just have to be careful that the glass doesn't leak. No, I want to have a float. But it's winter. I should not be eating ice cream in winter. Well, I already had that. No, it's not winter. It's fall. I don't know why I keep saying it's winter. It's a bit cold and I'm already saying like it's winter. It's not winter. It can go colder. It can go uglier. That's actually my dating app profile also. It can go colder, it can go uglier. That's me. Yeah, find me at... No, I don't know. I'm not on Tinder. Vtuber Tinder. Somebody should make. Oh! I heard this news. Okay. Do you want to? This is weird. Grinder. I think that's for another. I don't know actually. What's the? Is it just dudes on Grinder? Just gay dudes, or is it just like all LGBT? I don't know. They started doing VTuber cafes. VTuber cafe, Japan. Yeah, VTuber bars. This thing. Look at this. A new type of bar is opening in Japan where patrons can buy a drink and chit chat with VTuber thanks to a screen built into the wall. So it's like a maid cafe, but instead of a maid, you have a VTuber. Look at this. Look how cool is this. I'm not gonna call this sad. Jeez. It's cool. The new bar is reminiscent of Japanese hostess clubs. You thought of it. Maybe it will be popular because I will know you'll be popular. Just keep at it and you'll be popular. But it'll be popular. The new bars is reminiscent of Japanese hostess clubs where patrons come to buy drinks and enjoy the company of women and men. Although the company has compared them more to con cafes. VTubers, broadly speaking. Okay, yeah, and we know it's a VTuber. Company such as Hello Live. Well. They're opening in Osaka and Tokyo, take things even further, more intimate experience with VTubers. Technologies will allow fans to have closer contact with their virtual idols. Some have been critical about how VTubers and idol culture might encourage parasocial relationships. Yeah, if you're going to a host cafe, parasocial relationships are not gonna be like the worry, right? But I don't know, I think it can be kind of a cool thing. It's a weird concept though. Oh no. I feel like it's kind of... It might be fun to do it once, I guess. I'm not sure about the... Like, how I feel about the whole idea of... Well, let's say, look at this background, right? There is a spatula, there is a sink there. This is like the least intimate way of having like a system where you just are looking like at a kitchen and you have a VTuber in front, and this thing is gonna be like transparent and stuff. So yeah, kind of sad though. And there is a speaker here, I guess, where you hear the voice. Yeah, it's too parasocial. It's, yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I never went to a maid cafe. I think it will be giving me it's like you and Taito. Being parasocial with a VTuber, that's life, Luna. That's life. You haven't live until you have experienced a parasocial experience with a VTuber and you left them like you replaced your face in drawing. You made fan art about them and yourself without consent, and then you go to Twitter asking why what you did was wrong or something like that. This might have happened or not. And be mean. You made fun art with you and Taito. But you probably... Okay. It's fine. Where... Oh, you made fun art with us? Oh. But I have a very open, like, fan art policy. It's okay, you can be parasocial with me, Luna. I will pretend I care about you. That's the meanest thing I said in a while, oh my god. VTuber unleashed, yeah. I kid, Luna. I kid. Oh my god. Yeah, all the stuff of parasocial interactions and things like that is weird. I do feel like a lot of people are too quickly to label things as parasocial because it's like, in particular, I think VTubers, a lot of times they feel like they are a bit too quick to label this kind of interaction, and just because of the basis of I feel like, dude, you're not that important. Like, I don't feel like I'm that important when I have an interaction with a person. It's like, oh, parasocialism or stuff like that, because it's actually alive. You can find a proper image on Google for Stigma 6 because all of the images are too much. Well, Rule 34 at work. You cannot continue your joke like that. Well, yeah, you might awaken something, Luna. Be careful about the internet. You never know when you may awaken something on the internet. Googling explicit images on the internet. You are actually drawing at the moment. Hell yeah! Be artistic. The big lad is not Rule 34 worthy. But what if I'm disappointed? What if I'm disappointed, Luna? What if I... Okay. I won't continue that train of thought. But art is great. You're just happy when anyone says anything. Yeah, absolutely. Interaction is cool. Honestly, I don't know, man. At the size I am myself, why am I jumping this place? This is not the right place to jump. At the size, you can remove the clothes on the drawing, but this will be extremely weird because it's your persona. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that probably would be weird. Let's not then. Nox out there making the witch negi. I mean, I got look. I get people around me feel an uncontrollable desire to take off their clothes. That's when you are as amazing as I am. That's one of my curses. Some people will call a blessing. I'll call it a curse. But yeah, that's how it is. It's the I used to be an idol. I know all about this. But yeah, what I wanted to say is like, I don't know. I mean, the whole concept of parasocialism is kind of weird, right? I mean, I'm not gonna say it doesn't exist. I'm just gonna say that at a certain level, it's kind of like, I don't know. This stream, for example, right? We have a bunch of people here, but is it much different what we are doing? Just having a conversation on a chat? Like, I don't feel like I have any sort of star power of authority over chat at this point. Not just a bunch of people like shooting the shit together, and I don't know. I don't know if I think you may need to be like certain size of a content creator to build a parasocial relationship, because I think at the core for a parasocial relationship you're gonna have this situation. I think it's one of the core is gonna be like the person, you are not interacting with the person and the person believes that they have a relationship with you, but it's like one-sided. And I don't think parasocialism works when it's two people talking to each other. And a lot of VTubers like to say that stuff, like the kind of stuff, but I don't know. It's a whole like psychological human interaction kind of thing that it's probably more complex and nuanced than what I can understand. It goes beyond my level of interpretation, right? Also, I don't claim to have all the answers and stuff. You can show me the whip, do clothes are on. You haven't drawn in 2 years, and this is the first time using an actual tablet and not just with me using MS Paint and your mouse. So yeah, you got a tablet now? That's cool. Well, I've seen what you can do with the MS Paint, and that's like pretty impressive. So a tablet is like just unlocking a new level. Hell yeah. I like when people are artistic. You have a size of 1, 2, 3. That puts you in a very high percentage of people, man. By the way, do you know that? Do you know that? Most people on Twitch streams to absolutely no one. I think if you get like 1 to 3 average viewers, it puts you into the top 60% or so. Between the top 60 and 70% of Twitch streamers. It's wild. Most people stream to empty rooms all the time. It puts you in perspective when people are willing to spend some of their time with you, how rare it is given the amount of streamers that are available on Twitch. parasocialism is strange. You had a conversation with Tato lately because while I don't make you up your mind about it much, but I definitely had the okay, but what if it's actually parasocial thought? That was my weird perception overthinking though. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? And again, it's kind of also the idea of we redefine words a lot, so maybe we reach a point where we are starting to assign the word parasocial a different meaning that it usually had. Like, the main concept I understand of parasocialism myself is the idea that it's a relationship where two people feel like they are on different levels of the thing. Like, one person might think that they are your best friend, and it's like, yeah, you see Noelle over there, she's my best friend, we hang out all the time, she's awesome. And they ask me, and it's like, oh yeah, that Dave over there, I don't know them. I see them a couple times. I think I talked to him once. Yeah, they're okay. They are barely an acquaintance, and I think that's where parasocialism works, like where there is like a disconnection between interaction, where one person believes that they are in a deeper relationship with other person than what reality is, or they are not in sync in their expectation of the relationship. Someone usually assuming they are a lot closer than they are, and you see them a lot with streamers where you get a streamer talking about their life, and maybe you have people talking on chat and stuff like that, and they feel closer with the streamer because they are sharing things about their life like it will happen in a real conversation, right? Not that chat person conversations are not real and stuff like that, but it can make a person feel a level of attachment that's not consistent, but it doesn't mean that any kind of interaction between a person and a streamer is like parasocial, right? Especially because on this level we usually are having a lot of one-to-one conversations. I think it's different when the streamer is talking to the air openly than when the streamer is talking to you by name, like I don't know, I've been having conversations with you, Luna, I've been having conversations with you, Mana, like we're having one-on-one conversations at some point during the stream. Like, it's like we're a group of people and we're in a circle, and yeah, I'm the only one broadcasting, but a lot of times it's like we're having like it feels like a more direct kind of conversation. And at this point, I don't know if it's right to use words like parasocialism, because it's not much different than being on a chat room, right? When we are having this kind of interaction. And just because it's not parasocial, it doesn't mean that it can be like unhealthy kind of communication or expectations, right? That it's not like it's, if it's not parasocial, it's good, but I think parasocial has a specific meaning, and I think it might get overused from time to time. You have normally one yourself. You are your best fan. You have to be your best fan when you're a content creator, man. Your biggest fan has to be yourself. If you're not your own fan, you should think about why that is. Oh no! And why? Because if you don't like your content, then that's kind of an indication of you need to see what's happening, right? How do you make it so you enjoy what you do? Like right now, I enjoy what I'm doing. I'm having a blast this stream. I think I'm nailing it. So yeah. You think the weird part about these situations are that you hear a lot about people being weird to streamers or other influencers, and when you as a viewer getting more in contact with someone who streams, it's quite strange, because you think, yeah, we're mutuals, but then the other person is like, they're a viewer. I think that also happens because, and maybe I'm gonna be a bit controversial here, you get like small streamer mentality is wild a lot of times, and you're getting like a lot of people who are not aware of their situation, in that basically a lot of streamers need to be told that, yeah, you're not that big, bro, you're not such a big deal. It's like, I don't know, I feel weird to refer to people as a viewer, for example. I don't think I think this only matters when you have people who show up on your stream, and you have so many people that you are people that you you haven't had the time to talk with them because it's not about like when you have a certain amount of viewership, you can form this kind of one-on-one conversations because it's like, I don't know, it's weird because it's okay. There are people who like you guys right now. You are viewing the stream. You are viewers by default, but if in a third-party conversation somebody asks me, oh, who is this Mana person? And it's like, oh, Mana is a viewer. It's like, oh no, it feels reductive. I feel because it's more like, oh no, it's a person who I know that shows up sometimes to my streams. I show up to their streams from time to time, and yeah, we chat and have a good time. Oh no. Acquaintances, I think it's the right thing. I'm one of these people who don't like to overuse the word friend, and because I also, it's like the idea, I have this personal idea that it's okay, we don't have it to be everybody doesn't need to be friends, but sometimes I feel like I can be too cold, so, but I'm like, it's not bad to be acquaintances. I think friendship requires a certain level of connection. Like we can be like friends in the colloquial sense, like, oh, everybody on the stream we are all friends, but like we're talking about true friendship, right? I think that's kind of different, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm doing like a word. I'm vomiting ideas right now, and in your head you are like, what are we? Do you even love me? And you are a fan. You do brrr, spin and give air. Oh yes, that's great. So you're saying you're handy to have around in summer. You're a very useful dating app / cat / appliance to have in summer. We're adding more to the lore, by the way. You heard that opinion twice now, and I get the thought behind it because I don't interact with streamers you watch because they are streamers, you know? It's like a similar idea to people you know from Twitter. To you personally, it's a mutual relationship sort of thing. Yeah, I think it's... I mean, and you have to understand that there are different levels of relationships. Like, we have talked on DMs for quite a bit right now at this point, Luna, and I don't know. I don't think it would be fair to classify yourselves just a viewer, right? I mean... but in particular because I don't talk with a lot of people, so I don't know, it's kind of this kind of stuff. I know that some streamers are different in that regard, right? They are more like, but and I try not to be too judgmental to them or anything like that. Whoop. It's just a whole beast, and I know that there is a thing, and what I truly believe is that a lot of people use parasocialism where it doesn't apply, and there are other things that that can apply, like trying to sort out my ideas in that area right now. Whoop. Morp Horp. Yeah, you got the truth of it, man. You got the truth of it. Morp Horp. That's what me sorting out my ideas is right now. I'm morping horping. Yeah, I think it's yeah, you're correct in that. It's kind of an individual thing. Everybody has their own... You're too shy. And that's fair. I've been too shy sometimes. I haven't been enough shy at some other times. It's a difficult act to balance, you know. But yeah, I understand that some people have like this different thing. I think that at a certain number of viewers, it feels kind of ridiculous to I mean, I don't know. It's like, it's that idea, right? So we are all people, right? Nobody is more important than any other person. Just because I'm streaming, it doesn't make me more important than anybody else. Like, we are all... There is the concept, I think it's called Sunder or something like that, that it's like that every person you interact with has a very Oh, it's actually raining right now. It's beginning. The huge rain, the flood, it's beginning. But there is the concept about, I think it's called Sonder, that it's the idea that every person you meet has a very complex and interesting life, as complex as yours. And it's a realization that people has to have. Like when you say, like, this person is just a viewer. Like, yeah, well, they're also like a full-fledged person, right? I think it's... And I don't know if how much parasocialism can happen when you are having like the space to have like one-to-one conversations with everyone. I think parasocialism itself requires you to have an audience large enough that you cannot do that anymore. And then you can have this situation where people think they are closer to you than they are because they see you talk on stream and they drop an emote on chat, and then you might not even know their name or mainly seen their name passing by, and they believe that, yeah, they're your friend. So I think that's the point where parasocialism happens. Yeah. Man is too shy. Luna and I are engaged. A soda can and a cat getting married. At a certain number you can imagine, but you also start to feel weird interacting with viewers because there can be many reasons behind it that can make things really awkward. Yeah, absolutely. Also, you can have private contact with like 100 people at once, or generally. Your life mana is wake up, work, panic, try to get Twitch, throw into work, sleep. Try to get... I mean, I don't deal with that anymore. I removed it. In more recent than on. We're gonna have some green and pink children with cat ears and a desire to eat people. Wendigo soda cats. We should sell that to Adult Swim. we should pitch this idea to Adult Swim. They will buy it. Look. Selling our kids? I mean... We can make more. This is not parasocial, by the way. This is just creepy. And see, this is where we have to use the proper terms. This is why we use the proper term. This is not a parasocial relationship. We're just being creepy. See, that's how it works. That's my point. But yeah, I completely agree with the idea that it gets awkward when you have to... There is this... Okay, let me search for this. This is from a webcomic I used to read called The Order of the Stick. That was definitely better wrist and feet and pizza model images. Look, not everything I do is wrist, you know? Just most of the things. Yes. This is kind of a poster they did, but it's a scene from The Order of the Stick. I want to see if I can get the comic panel. Well, no. Jesus, I cannot. I'm trying to Order of the Stick. I can make... I want to feel the... I want the panel. Yes. Can I... BRB. Weekends is panic, figure out what to stream, anxiety, do it, panic, sleep. Panic is a good thing. You also include that in your daily routine. Yeah, I mean... Honestly, if you're recognizing that you have anxiety, though, it's... Yes. Okay. Okay. I will save that for when Luna returns so everybody can watch this together. But honestly, man, I will say that if you are like experiencing, if you are aware that you are getting anxiety and stuff, it's a good time to work on it a bit, you know? Like, I've been doing that and it helps a lot to find like mechanisms to help reduce your anxiety. But honestly, also it's a lot of exposure therapy with streaming, right? It's that idea of because I used to have like this anxiety before pressing the start streaming button, but that was mostly because I had a lot of unresolved issues, a lot of unresolved worries with streaming, and this is why I took like a year hiatus to sort out my thoughts too, because it can be better, right? You can be in a position where you don't need to panic before pressing that start streaming button. You can just be happy to do it. And I understand that sometimes it's kinda tough. But this is why content before, during, after. Yeah, I know. It doesn't have to be that way though. But that also, I am always very conscious of I cannot tell you what to do, because I think one of the biggest mistakes people do regarding mental health things is like, oh, you should do this. I mean, it's no. I can tell you what works for me, but this is not me telling you do this. Like, something that works for me a lot are breathing exercises, taking a moment to center myself. In the shower, eating cereal. Well, that's an indication though. So I don't want to like, so this is kind of things where I don't want to take like a controlling to tell you how to live your life or stuff like that. But honestly, I just want to present the idea that if you're feeling anxiety on every single task you do, just to present the idea that that's not something that needs to happen. There is a way to live without doing that, but this is something that requires work, and maybe it's, if your situation allows it for, you should consider talking to someone of the professional kind. It's like, I am very mental health aware, very mental health open, and I'm gonna tell you everything about me on this case. Like, I've had severe anxiety problems. I had to be medicated for that. I was 2 years on antidepressants, or a year and a half, right? And up until now, I am doing therapy. So yeah. Cake. All right. I will take that as a kind request to move the conversation elsewhere. But yeah, I mean, that's just what I present. Think about it though. Welcome back, Luna. Okay, this is the thing I was trying to show you all. Random thought. All right, fair. So you when you see Menace. So, what are you, the rest of the spineless, waiting for? I'm a goddamn baby-making, life-taking machine. Why should I care how many people I have to kill? I can just make more in my tummy. This is one of my favorite scenes of this webcomic. I mean, the idea is that they're having a good time and ninjas attack them and trying to kill them. She's like, yeah, I was in the army and I didn't forget 4 years of training the moment my ex perimeter was reached, and she just becomes a badass and starts killing everyone. But why should I care how many people I have to kill? I can just make more in my tummy. It's amazing. That phrase. It's wonderful. I love this webcomic. This is a great webcomic if you like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. Order of the Stick. Like this panel from 2008, it's been going for years. Oh, we switched to another playlist. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, something you used to read it. Yeah, me too. I stopped reading most of my webcomics. So I need to go back to my webcomics. I probably have like tons to read. I used to read, I mean, and so I'm gonna have a confession chat. I have a confession to make. I already told in the stream, but I used to non-ironically read Control Alt Del. Control Alt Del is the comic with the lost meme. Yeah. I used to read that. But I used to read like a bunch of gaming comics and stuff like that. But most webcomics like get cancelled, or a couple of the webcomics I read actually finished, which was kind of interesting. Dr. McNinja, great comic that finished, and the writer of Dr. McNinja made like my favorite Wempool comic run, so that's fantastic. Nutters knows what's up. Nutters knows what's up. Yeah, what's lost? I saw it live. That it's like, oh my god. So this is a meme about, so this is a webcomic about gamers, right? And they made this panel that's, this is like one of the main characters of the comic, and it's like, the comic is called Lost, and it's about his girlfriend having a miscarriage, and yeah, it is considered like to be so out of left field that people just, I mean, just a topic that the comic author wasn't good enough to handle, pretty much, that it's, I mean, it was like drama in a, it was a silly comic about gamers, and it wasn't like equipped to handle this level of drama. The comic, like, it's like, what are you trying to do here, dude? So people started parodying this, and yeah, now people just like they do this thing where you have 1 slash, 2 slashes, 2 slashes, 1 slash, and 1 horizontal, and that's considered lost, stuff like that. It's kind of a weird meta comic, and I'm doing a terrible job at explaining it, by the way. But yeah, I read that. I used to read this comic. They rebooted the universe, made everybody superhero. I don't know. I liked it at the time. I don't claim to have good taste. Whoa. I don't claim to have good taste. But I used to, I still cannot believe that one of the comics I read, it was it's called Two Kinds, and yeah, it's kind of a, what is good taste? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm a VTuber. It's a furry webcomic, but it's not like about naughty stuff. It's like very an adventure feel, wholesome, emotional webcomic. I like it a lot. And apparently the creator of that comic is Markiplier's brother, which is kinda cool. Oh, I used to watch this other D&D based webcomic called Goblins, but yeah, I don't know. I stopped reading my webcomics at one point. Yeah, Two Kinds is great. Like, the art is beautiful. Like, they go hard. 20 years, Jesus. Yeah, look at this art. It's so beautiful. And there is one for the 20th of April. Okay, Goblins. Yeah, Goblins is cool. It's like Goblins who they say, so... Goblins webcomic. Okay. Okay, let's see. There are stuff happening, like, I don't know, the art evolves, but I remember that, like, if you go to the first ones, this is kinda like, there has to be a disclaimer. This is very old, and the artist's art evolved from this to this, and even better, this is an old drawing. This is 2009. Like, this is 2001, 2009, we're in 2024, so there was like a very high art evolution. So it can be a bit grating to start it, but yeah, it's about this tribe of goblins that get invaded by adventurers, and in order to protect themselves, they decide to... Oh, jeez. Go minimum. They decide to take adventurer levels, but it's really cool. It starts it has funny moments, but it has some very emotional, very really cool moments, and deal with a lot of serious topics and stuff. I like that one a lot. Oh no, what did I do? Oh my god, stop falling. Yeah, I need to catch up with my webcomics a bit. I really like reading webcomics. There was a time where I will read like webcomics daily. I will have like a bunch and I will check for updates every single day. I stopped doing that. Now I don't know. I watch YouTube videos, I stream. I don't know what I do. I do a bunch of stuff. Why am I failing at this jump? I cannot fail at this jump. I'm too good to fail. I'm too good to fail. See, this is the way you should think. This is how... well played, thank you. This is how I live my life. And it's not raining anymore. I'm owed a storm of biblical proportions. I forgot how to speak. I'm being owed that, and I'm not getting it, and that annoys me. You know, that annoys me because I want the sky to break open. No, I'm lying. I'm lying. If it doesn't rain, if it's not super ugly, I will be happy. I won't worry. I'll be happy, and I will sing the song. Do 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 do. Actually, I need a good day. I need to send my TV for repairs. My television is broken, people. Cannot watch TV downstairs. Gotcha. Cat Jam. Love me some Cat Jam on this chat. Oh, you know that Twitch changed the hype emotes? Now hype emotes are all gonna be animated, which is kinda cool. So, hype train emotes and stuff like that. Oh, that's cool. No, I thought it was cool. Ah! I haven't been keeping up with a lot of... I mean, I'm on a newsletter and I get all my streaming notices from there. You never had one. You never participated in a hype train? Sometimes? I mean, well, it can be a bit costly, but honestly, if you're in a good hype train, you can like drop 100 bits, I think, and you can get an emote. I didn't get the... I'm sad that I didn't... Well, I'm not sad. I really don't care, but I was when Pirate Software was doing the 500k hype train, and I didn't realize I could like just drop 100 bits and get the Kappa Infinite animated emote. Although a lot of people say that they participated and they didn't get it because it was like Twitch systems were too overcrowded, too overwhelmed, overloaded. They weren't designed to have that much activity. Still can't believe that someone was able to like get the big one. But you were talking about you never have like a hype train yourself. I had a couple. Feels good. It's nice. You have 5 hype emotes, it seems. Well, you have participated in a bunch of hype trains then. That's cool. I don't know how many I have. I have a couple. Okay. Oh, they're nice. Oh, they're nice. Okay, those are nice. I love the first one. The first one is super nice. No, but those are because you are subbed to. Okay, no, those are not hype emotes. Those are like because you are on a, you have a channel sub. Let me show you. Yeah, these are like, I have a bunch actually. I'll just drop a couple. These are not even all the ones I have, but yeah, these are hype train emotes. You can see that the channel is Twitch hype train. Those ones are you unlock them permanently on your account. Yeah, I don't know how. I didn't know I participated in so many hype trains. Well, I mean, free emotes. Yeah, they say hype in the name, but if you see the channel, they come from QATW partner. Okay, no, they're limited. Okay, no, yeah, that's a hype emote too. No, I'm sorry. That's that's a bug on my. That's a bug on my add-on. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Those are hype train emotes too, and things like that. Yeah. They are hype. It seems like maybe Twitch changed something and new hype train emotes show on a different category. I was completely incorrect, Mana. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I will flagellate myself upon this mistake and I won't enjoy it. No, but seriously, right? Completely my bad. The worm is cute. Which one is a worm? You. Yeah, I know. Streamer making mistakes. Yeah, the worm is really cute. That's a grub from Hollow Knight. They're very, very cute. Love them. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry for the mental image, nuts. I will put some... Wait, how can I punish myself in a way that's proper? I mean, I cannot say I will drink water because in general I drink water. Heresy. But yeah, I drink a lot of water. I don't drink as much soda as you would believe. I just sell the soda. It's like don't get wasted on your own products. Like I'm a soda provider. I cannot like I save the soda for all of you. That okay. I felt like that was a bad jump, but it wasn't as bad as I thought. Oh no, what did I do? How would I punish myself? Not eating dessert. Ooh, that would be bad. But I need my fruit. I will do an essay, 500 words, about how sorry I am, and I will send it to the president. Some random president, like I don't know, Czechoslovakia's president. Is Czechoslovakia still a country? I don't know anything. I'm Jon Snow. Hey, Game of Thrones references. I'm at that point of the stream where my brain is melting. You are So, is this a good time to mention that Lulu plays ukulele? Lulu actually plays ukulele? Which means there is an ukulele on the house. Which means the next time I made a mistake and I need to ask for apologies, I can make an ukulele song. Yep. Oh yeah, that's the new Twitch emote for May the 4th. Was the 4th with you? Chewy, something like that. That's cool. I saw that on my newsletter. that I'm subscribed to. Aww. So if at any point I made a huge mistake, you can count on me making a ukulele song. I still have my harmonica. Oh shit! Claude was here and I keep forgetting. Oh. Yeah, well, next time Claude is here, somebody remind me. Because I did something that Claude will love, but I keep forgetting about that. God damn it. Ah. Sodom. I strum a random ukulele note per mistake. You know? I can do that. If Lulu lets me touch the ukulele. She may be like, no, stay away from this. No, I don't want to fall. I still have my harmonica. All viewers of this channel might remember a time where I have like a harmonica time redeem, where I will play the harmonica. And I don't know how to play the harmonica. And I never learned. It's been years and I never learned how to play the harmonica. It's fine. I don't need to know how to play the harmonica. What time is it? Ooh. Well, I mean, I don't know if Lulu came back. You think you were there when that redeem existed? You think when you were there? It's fine. It's fine. We can make it happen right now, Nutters. Don't worry. Okay, give me a second. It's never too far away. I have neighbors, so I need to be careful. There we go. Boys. Oh, you got deep voice for now. There we go. Regular voice now. Yeah, Nox music. Oh, no. Falling. I fell. Yeah, something at some point I remove any redeem that interrupted the flow because I want to be in control of the flow. It's just like I don't want like I think I have like a minimalistic approach to how I'm handling redeems where I want them to be non-disruptive in that like if I'm doing something I don't want someone to interrupt it with a redeem like and I don't want to be in a situation where I have to tell them, no, not right now. Or I have to be shutting down redeems because they are too disruptive and stuff like that, you know? So I remove anything that forces me to do anything, basically. But I still can do the stuff. It's just, I want to be in control of the situation. And Harmonica Time was one of those redeems. I don't know, it's kind of my approach to streaming right now. It's that idea. I don't want to overload the channel with redeems and things like that. Oh, that was such a weak sump. Lulu is around, so we are about to have lunch. I know that what we have for lunch today, it's soup. We made absolutely no progress. How many falls? Oof. But you know what? I feel like I'm getting better. Should I play this off stream? Nah. Also, Jump King is a really nice, like, just chatting background game. I'm not, like, thinking too much about the game right now. I don't think it's kind of letting my reflexes just build. But no, I won't play this game off stream. You will see all my faults, all my progress. Oh. I like how we went to a lo-fi playlist right now. And I know how I did this stream in 720p in preparation for Warframe, but actually could have done 1080 because we never did Warframe. We'll do Warframe next Thursday though. I promise. And as always, you can play with me. We can play together. I like Warframe because also we get to do some gaming together. Need to get some more games where the community can participate. There we go. And I fell again. Do you have any other topic? Well, I don't know. I could talk about the Helldiver situation, but I actually don't play Helldivers. But it's good that they went back on. They didn't like get wrecked. Apparently the game is having positive reviews once more. Like the drama is over. Imagine being one of the Helldiver developers. Like you have one of the biggest launches ever, and you're getting like a lot of momentum, and then your publisher forces you to make into this awful position of like angering the whole community. That must be painful. And frustrating, right? It's like doing a great job and then having like, I don't know, your boss punch the customer in the face, which is kinda bad. Only kinda. You know how it is. Only kinda. No, that was too big of a jump. Ugh. Nope. Okay, I won't judge this one. I won't question this one, I should say. Oh no. I want to make this jump before I want to make that jump before I end stream, you know? Oh my god, we crossed the 3-hour mark and my momentum is over. I need to train myself, you know? Maybe it's the lo-fi music, it's too calm. The city pop was keeping me with more energy. Also, I'm hungry. Hungry for soup. I don't know why I burp. There we go. I was able to make the jump. And eventually I will have to go farther than I ever went before, and then I will need to fall. I mean, come on. Come on. Let's do it. Thank you, Natas. Get a wonderful rest. I'll be here for a couple of minutes more, so you're not missing anything. Have a wonderful rest. Thank you for being here. Okay, I need to... Let's trust in the metal music. Ah, that was so close. Oh, I feel... no, I meant... Oh, thank you, game. Thank you, game. Sometimes when the game closes a door, it opens a window. It's okay. We can be on this loop. Ah, come. Wanna go a bit higher. Ah, you know what happens? I get tired. Yeah, no, it wasn't gonna be that well this time. Need to do this jump again. Combo breaker, come game, be nice to me. I'm focusing on the game. When I focus on the game, I progress less. Chat, I think I might not be good at this game. Oh god. Okay, I hear the soup brewing. And my tummy's asking for that soup. Ah, come on. Well, no, I'm being silly. No, I'm being very silly. Is the metal music helping? Maybe I needed to make me angry or something like that. Oh, I'm not. I know. I'm too hungry to be angry. Do I? Oh, I still have coffee. Okay, coffee will give me power. I just realized I've been having my browser screen all this time. I completed the game 5 times. Well, where you? I look at chat and I don't look at my own stream preview. I'm a mess of a person. Well, that's me though. A mess of a person. That's me. Don't mess this jump. Don't miss this jump. There we go. Having a great week, by the way. Went to the gym yesterday. I like when I can keep my gym routine in order, by the way, because the other time I have to go. If I have to go to the gym right before stream, actually, it's kinda annoying. So I'm glad it's not gym day today is not a gym day, tomorrow is not a gym day either, so I just oh my god, what's wrong with me? I'll go to a gym tomorrow and go on Friday, but I don't have to worry about gym and stream on the same day. That means I can be prepared for this. I can be prepared, I can be well rested. All the best for you guys. For the fizzies. That's my community name, the fizzies. Yeah, I never know how to talk to you as a group. Like, chat is kind of the default. But it's like, if I use fizzies, it's more Vtuber. But I don't know if it's reductive. How do people prefer to be referred to? Do people prefer to be referred as chat, as people, as fizzies, as... Should we make another community name? Like no, bubblies. I used to use cuticans, but I feel like cuticans was too much. Oh my god. Small Vtuber worries that are not meaningful at any point. That's something we Vtubers do, right? We obsess over little things, like spend so much effort on things that don't really matter that much. Like the idea, I don't know. I used to spend like so much time thinking about overlays, I spent like hours one time doing a clock. I was very proud of that clock. Using CSS and a bunch of other stuff. But it's like, does it really matter? No. It made me happy though. So I guess that did matter a bit, but sometimes it's like, I don't know, how to call the community and stuff like that. I just let the things happen and call them however you want to call them, I guess. I'm giving my advice to myself right now. That's a new level of introspection. Oh, I can smell the soup. I mean, probably there is something else being cooked at the moment. Oh, I felt like a log there. I didn't make it to the snowy area. Today was a day of practice. Can I save it? No. Yeah, the temptation of doing like some off-screen progress to at least go to the area. Where I can make some progress again is big, but I feel like it's cheating. Well, it's not cheating, right? That it's like you have to see part of that progress. Yeah, everything about Jump King gets streamed. If I'm bad, I want how bad I am to of this game to be like recorded for posterity. That was a bad jump, and I should feel bad. Check something. There we go. I think... yeah. Something I love about Twitch now, recently they added this button that prevents your channel from being raided for an hour. And it's a great button when you're winding down stream and you know that, yeah, I don't want to be raided right now because I won't be playing for long. And you never know. It's not like I get raided a lot, but sometimes I do get raided and it's like, okay, no, oh no, I didn't need a raid right now. Because I always feel bad when I get raided and I need to end stream. So, I just pressed the button. How did I fall here? I don't know. There is another game I wanna play. There is this puzzle game kinda wanna play. Another game from the Rusty Lake series. I wonder if Hino is still playing these games. Yump. Yump, yump, yump. I'm jumping. Shump. Yump. I can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. All together. That was bad, and I should feel bad. Okay. But I won't feel bad, because I have no models. There we go. Let's make it to the castle, I guess, or the keep. I have this area very practiced though, even if it takes me some effort from it. Also, I was like really out of practice for this game. It's my excuse. Jesus. Is the metal helping? I don't know. Probably not. But at least I'm not falling asleep. There we go. Well, at least we are back in this area. I just wish I could make it to the snowy land. Well, thank you. Need to be more careful with that. Too much? Okay. I jumped too little on this one. It needs to be... but it cannot be full strength, right? That's not a full strength jump, as far as I know. Well, that area is still a bit new for me. Yeah, more jump. We keep jumping, we keep on jumping. That's how this game works, right? It's you keep on jumping, you keep on trying, you persevere. It's all about perseverance. And I won't give up. If there is something I know is I'm not giving up on this game. Even if I have like these kind of mistakes, even if I fall down, like what's the point? Because if I give up all the time I spent on the game, which was fun, but I think why give up, right? Why give up when you can win? It's just a matter of keep on trying. Yeah. It's a matter of keep on trying. This is a full strength. Thank you for the headbutt. There we go. Well, I'd rather go from here, you know. There we go. Whoops. Oh. There we go. I mean, remember how hard it was to do these polls? So the other polls on the top are gonna be like the same. Eventually, I will get the hang out of them. Get the timing, all the things. Just need to keep practicing. Okay, that was a bit too much. And we're back. You know what? We made it to the snowy area. At least we made... I mean, this is not progress, but at least we are not stuck anymore. There we go. Jesus, that was risky though. It's not bad. I'll wait for the next one. There we go. Oh well, at least we're in a new area. Well, it's not a new area, but it's our most challenging area, right? I'm being too scared. It's okay, it's fine. And it's fine. I need to be less scared about things. There we go. There we go. There we go. No. Okay. I lost control. Okay, I can fix it. There we go. I told you I could fix it. And oh, careful, 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 careful. No. Okay, okay, okay. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. Don't risk it for the biscuit. There we go. No, that's so bad. Okay. There we go. Oof. The problem here is if you're not very careful. I mean, there is some grace here. It's possible to fall down a lot, but okay, that works. Gee, I needed to be closer to the. I need to be closer to the edge. Okay. I hate this. Oh. I hear Lulu fighting with onions. I think I'm good. It's fine. I don't mind this area that much. There we go. There we go. And now... yeah, I want to be right here. And now, yeah, I make it here. Okay. I think I want to go up, right? From here. Right. Too much. Let's wait for the other one. Okay. It's fine. I mess up. We're still going. We're still going, Luna. We're still going. Hey, but look. This is kind of it's not a new area, but I'm just waiting for Luna to finish making lunch. Look. It's a snowy area. You don't get to see the snow area often. This is like a treat. Jeez. I'm being very careful. I don't want to fall down, but I already made like some silly mistakes. This is fine. This one is fine. Okay, so there we go. Snow and even Sonic Metal is a good mix. It is. Okay. Okay, and there we go. Look at this. Professional jump king. There we go. And now... here. Hey. At least I kinda know how to do the snow area. It's fine. No! This is not fine. I was just doing like a small adjustment jump when... Okay. The problem is when I try to do things outside the areas I know how to do them. Like I have my setups for a couple things, and if I go outside of my setups, is that I think I'm messing the timing of the wind. But it's fine. I just need to go back to my areas, not try to rush. This is what gets me sometimes. I get impatient. This is a full strength. This one I mess the jump. It's fine. Sometimes you mess the jump. It's okay. It happens. This is a nice area though. You can fall, but I think there is a bit of leeway. I mean, I've fallen from this area. I just need to be careful not to make very silly mistakes. we go. Jump, 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 jump like a king. Jump, jump, jump like a king. There we go. There we go. Now. Okay. Okay. Jesus, this is the danger zone. So I cannot jump full strength. Okay, we're learning. This area, I think the wind is stronger, you know? Snow metal, it is. Uh-huh. Okay, it's fine. Don't go against the setup. So that area there we bump at the top is the farthest I ever made it. So we are really near my limit, my record progress area here. Like, this is my peak at this point. It's weird. I think there is something weird in that area, you know? Huh. Peak performance, yeah. There we go. The wind works different in that area. I don't know why. It feels different. It feels like, or maybe, I don't know. That was too low of a jump. This was a mistake, by the way. I'm rushing a bit. I need to be careful with rushing, because if I rush too much, I will fall on the wrong side where I don't have like a safe spot. I cannot be in the corner. And then there are the challenges, which scare me so much. Okay, it's fine. Don't risk it over here. Maybe one more. So I need to get the crow. The crow needs to give me a coin, and I need to take the coin down. That I know how to do. So I need to refuse all my progress once. So Yeah, that's not gonna be fun. But I want to get that unlock. Ah no, I want to say that I got it. I've fallen so many times that I want that. They give you shoes. I think they're just cosmetic, they don't do anything, but hey, you can see I have the shoes. They will match my hat, maybe. But in order to do so, I need to make it higher. That was a weak jump. There we go. There we go, that was a good jump. Oh no. I won't be able to do it. I won't be able to do it. There we go. On that cycle, I meant. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not in a rush. Oof. There we go. Okay. Fair. Yeah, that area there is basically the farthest I've made it. So this is like the area that's gonna give me the most difficulties because I haven't beaten that area yet properly. Like I made it to the kind of the top, but I keep bonking my head because you don't get to see the top, and that's what I kind of don't like. You have to like do a bit of a jump of faith, right? Leap of faith. Okay. Just a bit more, just in case. There we go. So, I want to position myself. There we go. Yeah. Too much. Yeah, I think my way is the best way though. It just takes a bit of... I don't have to deal with a bunch of stuff, but oh no. There we go. There we go. Okay. And here. I rush. That's what happens when you rush. Getting impatient, and this game, what gets you, it's like being impatient, honestly. That was not me being impatient. Ah, this is anxious. I don't like this. Okay, let's be careful here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, I think I get it. It's all about the timing. And this is the stage where I go super gamer mode. In that I focus a lot because I want to remain here. I don't want to mess up and fall. We need a TTS rhythm. Oh, I'll get one. I've been toying with the idea. I can have Moompa say stuff, so shouldn't be too hard to implement. There we go. Okay. And now so if I do, yeah, because I'm trying to see, I don't get to watch like the area too much, right? And that's kind of maybe I think it's gonna be similar to this Sham when it's not full strength, but I don't know. Can I make it from here? No. Okay. Don't mess it up. I don't need. I'll try to get a TTS redeem enable. I'll make that my homework for this Thursday because I've been thinking about it, you know? Did the playlist end then? Oh no. Yeah, sure. Okay, wait. Let me show you. I always forget that I need to minimize. Okay. Okay. I was too conservative. All right. You know what? That's gonna be our stopping point. I feel lunch ready, and my tummy asks for it. So let's go back. Okay. Fantastic. I chose to end stream and my internet dropped. Okay. Well, I guess this is the time to end then. Alright, fantastic. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I had a lot of fun, we had a lot of interesting talks, so it was great, and had a great time with all of you. So I wish all of you a good end of the day, have a wonderful day today, have a wonderful day tomorrow, and let's all meet again on Thursday. Alright. But for the time being, as usual, stay fizzy, stay awesome, and I'll see you all on the next one. Bye-bye.